told my last two. Tailspire has decided to, you know, try and be cooler than it is. It tries to release official mods and updates and stuff, and they've tried to release an official mini modding thing, and it's completely ruined my mod's abilities to function. So please bear with me. There's any little issues with that, but it shouldn't be too catastrophic, especially not for this session. But yeah, just gonna throw that in there. Cool. All right, let's get to it. Who's ready? It's calendar time. So, you have done it. You have completed your mission. All that is left to do is to deliver information back to Waterdeep. Eravir had quite a session in two different regards. The first of which is that she managed to negotiate with a very angry cloud giant, Blagothkus, the ruler of Skyreach Castle, managed to negotiate what was an incredibly bad situation. Went from, you guys had assassinated one of their primary leaders at Skyreach Castle and we're about to kill you with my ogre army, to, okay, we're on the same team, just go kill a dragon in the basement and I'll give you an army, probably. So, good job, Eravir. How she did it, the party will never know. But clearly we have a face. You all made your way down into the recesses of Skyreach Castle and did terrible battle with the dragon below. You fought valiantly against the dragon, Glishel, the Cloud Chaser. It was a terrifying battle. You guys laid an ambush. You fought it. You damaged it. You took cold breath. You took damage. Some of you took dragon fear, but in the end, Eravir made some decisive tactical moves, lined up a very risky held fireball, and in the last seconds, the dragon tried to make a break for it and escape out of the castle. Eravir fired as it passed by the tunnel, those mere seconds, and blew the final life force out of the dragon, slaying it. Eravir went back up above with the party and was named Ice Render. That all giant kind and beyond should know Eravir by her earned title as Ice Render, and by the mortal man, the rest of small folk kind would also perhaps know her as Dragon Slayer, a title given to a fair few who land such deadly final blows on great and mighty dragons such as this. With that, indeed, Lagothkus he told you all, told Eravir, that he was, which is actually funny now that I think of it, because he basically told Eravir everything. And Eravir showed up and said, okay, this is what we're doing. And the party was like, yep, sure, sounds good. Doesn't really have context. I don't think it has a ton of, maybe during the 2 weeks, you guys received the context. But indeed, Blothkagus doesn't like the Cult of the Dragon too much, and is only assisting them to help them gain power for dragonkind, so that the giants can go to war once more and become strong for defeating their ancient enemy. This is Blagothkus's tactic, and has offered to bring the party to the north and perhaps attempt to negotiate an alliance between the giants he has rallied and the small folk. So with that, you all said, yeah, but could you take us to Waterdeep first? And he was like, all right, sure, why not? You guys are pretty cool. So that's what you did. You shepherded all the way back down north. Stiella made amends with the stubborn and callous dragon. And Lyra Goth's heart grew 3 sizes that day, as did the rest of her body. It seems that in the influence of the ranger, primal magics of the ranger, the consuming of the black hearts of her kin, and the death of Wearer of Purple, Rezmir, Lyra Goth has taken on an just sort of magnetically taken on, soaked up like a sponge, all of this residual primal draconic power, and has grown to young size despite her age. With that, you guys all traveled back. officially surpassing the 100-day mark of having all adventured together, which is pretty cool, I think. You landed, you spoke with Blagolthicus, you intend to deliver the treasure in Skyreach Castle to the necessary people. It remains in the castle for now while you go into town and make your contacts and make arrangements. But you took what you wished from Skyreach, but intend to give the gold back to the good people of Faerun who have been attacked by the dragon cult as of late. With that, you have all arrived in Waterdeep. You have all sorted out your money, and well, we sort of said that we would sort out the money on the side, and as far as the sort of chronology of things go. But let us properly introduce ourselves to Waterdeep once more. It's been some time since you've been here, and it's a pretty cool place in my opinion. Let's see. I got to use my lame limited library of music, so bear with me. Where is the Call for Heroes? I like that one. So, I can only zoom out so much. It's a big city. But here we are. The city... I don't like this track. It's not quite as crazy as I thought. We'll just stick with this for now. I like this one too. You come to Waterdeep, the city of splendor, the greatest and wealthiest metropolis on the Sword Coast. It is second to none, and if it can be bought, if it can be found or procured, it probably can be in Waterdeep. Maybe for cost, you'd be hard done by not to find what you seek in this great city. It is a city of intrigue, it is a city of guilds, it is a city of civilization and reason. It is the seat of the Lord's Alliance. It is ruled by the open Lord Dagult Neverember, as you'd all know. And as you make your way in, through the southern gates on foot, because, you know, you guys finish up your trading. I guess it works out in chronological order. As you make your way to the large caravaner spot where most of the trading that goes to the city initially happens, you finish up all of your trading there, and Waterdeep for you. You have some things on your agenda. You have a reward to pick up. You have perhaps other stuff to do. You have 5 days in Waterdeep. How would Dragon's Bane adventurers like to spend it?
I'd like to check the docks.
All right, Ciela departs, heads to the docks. Who else?
Above the table, was it our intent to try and seek out like a magic user here for Terrence? Was that the thought? Yeah.
Okay. I believe so by the party. You could possibly see if your connections with Master Leosin and Anthar Froome could possibly help in that regard.
We should go see them.
Okay. So that's what Aravir's doing. Aravir wants to go try and find the Harper agent that her reward, or the party's reward, needs to be procured from.
I think we should all go.
Yeah, because other than that, Starro might try to find like a place for the magic user. If it already knows that the Harper has it, he's just gonna go there.
Okay, so Star and Aravir at least are going. Aravir wishes the party to be there.
Well, if Aravir says that before Ciela leaves, Ciela will go with them.
Okay. And I assume Shroud will dutifully walk as well. Okay, as you guys begin to walk, you will hear from behind you, Gemna Gleamsilver will say, "Well, guys, it's been pretty crazy. It's been one hell of a ride. It's been good, but I think I got my business to tend to. You know, job's done." Yeah. Well, I'll catch you all later. Good luck. Hope you get Terrence back. And, I don't know. I'm around. I'm around Waterdeep. So
Nice working with you.
Wait, you're
working
leaving?
with you all.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
I'm leaving. Sick of you.
What? What? No! I mean, well, fine, I'll miss you, god damn it.
Aw. Yeah, I'll miss you guys too. You were all right. We all had each other's back and stuff. I should be in Waterdeep for a while longer, so if you need me, just... Well, it's a big city. I'll try and stay around the Yawning Portal area. Does everyone know about the Yawning Portal?
No.
Do I know about the
Anyone who wishes to can make a history check about a very famous tavern.
Would I know because I've been here before?
History check.
Ah.
I have a terrible history check. Let's see. Can I roll high?
And a big old 4. Shroud knows nothing.
No
12.
files available.
13.
13. Area?
22.
22. So everyone except for Shroud does indeed know of perhaps, not even perhaps, the most famous adventurer tavern in all of Waterdeep. It is called the Yawning Portal because it is a giant hole in the middle of the tavern that is available for adventurers to descend into if they wish to go on an adventure. There's rumor that there is a very long, multi-leveled dungeon currently unexplored under Waterdeep that connects to the Yawning Portal. It is home to some of the most famous adventurers, not home, but it is the, shall we say, the
Watering hole?
HQ, the watering hole, yes, of many famous adventurers and important people around the city. It is a multi-leveled, very, very famous tavern. You'd be hard done by to not have heard of it, even from afar. Yes? No? Yawning Portal? Good? Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
Yep. Awesome. It's been real. Been very profitable.
Star just pouts in a corner, going like, God damn it.
And she'll wander down the street. Old Jamnagleen Silver will depart into the bending, winding streets of Waterdeep. It will disappear amongst the crowd.
Why do I hear the sound of Jimna has left your party?
Yeah, something like that. Okay, you guys all are planning to go speak to... Admittedly, the module never told you where you would meet this agent. So, as you guys are like, wait a darn second, where is this person supposed to be? You sort of hear from behind you. Of course, never in front of you, but behind you. You're, excuse me, I hope you don't mind my interruption. Are you, by any chance, the Dragon's Bane Adventuring Company?
Who's asking?
I come on behalf of Master Leosin. I'm one of his pupils.
Ah. That would be yes.
He goes, oh, Erever, yes, good to see you. And you might recognize him as you spent quite a bit of time with Leosin and his entourage, shall we call it. He goes, Lady Erever, it's good to see you again.
Pleasure is mine. Yes, Dragon's Bane.
Excellent, excellent. Well, if you don't mind, I would be more than happy to take you to receive your reward. We've been posted at the major gates to try and await your arrival. Big city.
Excellent. We'll lead the way.
All right this way. Because I know it's coming, this monk is a human man, younger, probably in his teens, in fact. And his name is... Oh god, I hate this generator. His name is... That's... You know what? I don't care. His name is Farley Dickon.
Oh boy.
That's awesome.
He's working on a hero name, you know? Like Indiana Jones, he's working on a...
It's like, yeah, get it out of your system now.
Yeah. Money. Incredible. So he takes y'all a little ways. Not terribly far. In fact, you guys are all probably in the trade ward. I'll say, we'll take you in around there somewhere. There's a number of taverns nearby. Yes, in fact, I think he's going to take you into an inn called the Safe Haven Inn. And very simply, you guys are met with somewhat of a little, I'm not going to say a little more proper looking, not so much monk or combatty or whatever, but a little more proper looking, a little bit finer in garb, probably an agent of some noble. And he introduces you. He says, Mr. Jamie, this is the Dragon's Bane Company. And he says, oh, very good. This man stands up. Again, very well dressed, probably an aide to a noble. And he says, so, you have all succeeded in your endeavors. I'm indeed a member of the Harper, and I'm meant to receive whatever information you have about the coming issues. And in exchange, we'll be happy to provide you with your reward.
Who is this again?
This is the agent you were meant to meet to receive your reward.
Farley Dickens.
No, so Farley Dickens brought you here and to meet your agent. He's just a proxy. So now you are meeting. This man's name is he's just simply been introduced as Jamie, and he's a Harper. He has the pin on and everything.
And do we recognize him as such and trust him to be who he says he is?
I'll make an insight check.
Oh, roll. 18.
18. I'm gonna say yes. With an 18, you were approached by this young man that you know, without a doubt in your mind, to be the aide of, or to be a pupil of Master Leosin, who you trust, and he has brought you to this man who does seem to be associated with the Harpers as much as Master Leosin is. So this feels on the up and up. You could do further inspections if you think there's magic at play. But as far as someone you're familiar with, referencing you with someone from a familiar guild, it feels pretty up and up. And this guy doesn't seem to be deceiving you as far as you can tell.
Yeah, I'll tell him what we learned on our journeys. And that the Red Wizards are taking a treasure to the Well of Dragons to appease Tiamat. We are trying to bring Tiamat back. Armies to tell him where we think the Well of Dragons is. And about our travels as well, that we killed Resmir. And that other red wizard that I can't remember his name.
It's right, Rathmodar.
Joss.
Oh yeah, you killed Joss. That's right. Joss.
But yeah, I'll tell him about Rathmodar.
Cool.
I'll also tell him that we aligned with the Cloud Giants, specifically Valgothis.
Got it. Do you provide the letters and the tome of infernal whatever magic lore stuff that you found with the Red Wizards?
Oh, sure, yeah. I forgot about
Bam.
that.
No problem. Yeah, you provide all of that. I think Farley is sort of sent to go, or just to go stand in the corner, basically, get you guys drinks. You guys talking privately. You spend probably a good half an hour regaling him of the story. He takes notes. He can scarcely believe the words that he hears. He hears of this dragon cult. He hears of the trials you've been through, the death of the wearer of purple Resmir, the cloud giants, all of these informations documenting the rise of Tiamat. He takes note and he sort of is clearly overwhelmed, rubs his forehead, says, "This is overwhelming. And obviously, miraculous work. I'm sure not one to be the judge of all of you and your skill. Goodness.
Well, we did suffer a loss.
I see.
Terrence
Making
is no longer
notices.
with us.
Yes, I was told of a Terrence Marigold, yes? Well, my deepest condolences.
Well, I understand there's to be a reward for our services. Is that right?
Yes, absolutely. He goes into his pocket and he procures the bag, the leather pouch that you are familiar with, and hands it across the table. And anyone who wishes to peek inside would see an immaculately cut ruby worth the 1,200 gold pieces you were promised. And he says, furthermore, I think it's only fitting that you all. I mean, you're only supposed to pass along the reward, but with this information of the giants and your own successes, Master Leeson is to be meeting with, I believe you're all familiar with the Paladin Ondar Froome, and another associate in the Yawning Portal tomorrow night. He told me to invite you all, but you are under no obligation to attend if you wish to step back and consider the job done.
But the job's not done.
Again, that is at your discretion to decide upon. But yes, with at least with the presence of this information about the ongoing alliance with these giants, I think Master Leeson should hear of this directly, Umthorfrim as well, and perhaps they can instruct you on how best to take care of it. And if you don't wish to pursue these dangers any longer, at least you can hand off the responsibility to capable individuals.
I would be interested in meeting them tomorrow.
Very well. Third floor of the Yawning Portal tomorrow night.
And no, never mind.
Is there anything else that I could help you with? I admit I'm eager to hand this information off to my superiors.
Well, just I guess a random question: is there a healer in town, like a really, really good healer who can maybe, I don't know, resurrect? That you know of? Anybody?
He says, "Well, it's funny you say that. I know you've been abroad. Many nobles from many of the townships abroad have begun to file into Waterdeep. I assume it must have something to do with what you have brought me. It seems they've all gone to Castle Waterdeep to air their complaints with Open Lord. But more than this, there are many prominent temples. Perhaps there are some high priests that can aid you. I would recommend going to the various centers of many temples and religions and seeking someone that you can have resurrect your friend, if that is what you're looking for."
Is there a temple of Chantia?
He says there's not a temple of Chantia per se, but there is a place designated for the nature gods. As you know, this is Waterdeep, which is in a very naturalistic place. But there is, up in the Sea Ward, there is the Shrines of Nature that are meant to be dedicated to a couple of nature gods. You could check there.
Okay.
Very well. Oh, what was this?
Is there a place of worship for Sihanin? I can't ever pronounce her name very well.
You got it right, Sahinine. Now that is a good question. Let's see how I do. So Waterdeep's a big place, so I'm going to give you that answer, but I just need a second to track it down. Unfortunately, it's not as easy as Command F for a city this big, but I'm going to go take a look. There's always the Holy Hands House, which is an inn that also functions as a temple to all deities. Just get a religion check. But Sekhanin is an elvish god, yes?
That's right.
Then you would be wishing to seek out the Temple of the Seldarine Castle Ward. It is a temple dedicated to all the elven deities in its pantheon.
Oh, excellent. You wouldn't happen to know how much such a service would cost?
I have never explored the possibility of resurrection magic, but I am led to believe it is no measly sum. Usually there's an expectation of a grander quest in service of the god that would be performing or would be providing the power. You could check, but I imagine it is no small thing.
Okay. Well, thank you for your help today.
And thank you. I will be hurrying along now to my superior and passing off the information. This will find its way into Master Leosin's hands before your meeting as well, so fear not, he will be informed of the situation when you meet him tomorrow. Good luck with your endeavors. Have a good day. And he will, again, with some level of haste and sort of nervousness, sort of gather all the letters. Definitely like wrap up this tome of infernal lore that just by its binding looks nefarious, and stow it away and nod to Farley, and the two will sort of hastily disappear into the city to deliver the information.
Was that tome the Beyond the Iron Gates book? Is that the one it was?
I believe so. I'll double check if you want.
I just gotta take it out of my inventory.
Absolutely. Oh, this is the fucking hunting lodge. Sorry, hang on. Ode Iron Gates. Yes. Yeah, it is the one you took off the Red Wizard lecture. That is wrote entirely in Infernal. You couldn't interpret. Okay. Fantastic. All right, what happens now?
I think we should go to one of the temples. I'm feeling quite urgent about finding a way to bring Terrence back, and I don't know how much time we have before it's too late.
Maybe we should split up then, and I'd like to just check to see if I could find someone from Shantia, since that's Taylor's thing. And you can check for your god.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
All right.
Okay, we're splitting up. We're seeking out the correct places of worship. Who's going where?
Can I have a jerk and use feline agility to help me search?
It will help for like that first spurt of energy. Like feline agility is kind of like a sprint, you know. It's like a quick sprint. But yeah, you can use your rogue speed to get here and there a little faster. It's also worth noting what hang on a second.
Also, why is there a cat randomly on the roof?
Where? Oh, good question.
I am not
The cats are no, the cats are just meant to mark what ward it is. That's all.
The cat god.
Bring it back.
No.
It's too late.
Look what you've done. Let's see. Sorry, I'm working on it. God damn it, Waterdeep. Oh, I'm not looking for a map. I'm just looking for Waterdeep page. Jesus. But anyways, you guys step out into main thoroughfare. You notice, like, going up and down the streets, there is tons of transportation options. Waterdeep has these drays, which are essentially buses, but they're like double-decker carriages that are meant to carry like a lot of common folk and ferry them around town. There's also hired coaches that you can hire for the day. You can also hire luxurious carriages if you wish. But there are means of transportation to make it a more speedier around Waterdeep if you desire.
How much is a carriage for a day?
If you want to hire a coach, whether it's they're usually like two-wheeled coaches connected to a horse with a rider on the back. Those go for 6 silver a day.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, you go hire yourself. And by the way, Lyragoth is not in the city.
No. Cielo would have told Lyragoth to go hunt or go
Okay.
hang out in the swamps or whatever. Just have a fart time out there.
Okay, I'll attack small rowboats and steal their plunder and flies away. She thought I was joking. You guys, so you hire yourself a little coach. This gentleman in blue, you hop astride, and again, it's like a two-seater carriage. Says, good day, madam. Wherever could I be taking you?
What was the name of the place? The Sea Ward?
The Sea Ward?
Yes.
He says, very well. Where in the Sea Ward, madam?
There's shrines. The shrines.
Yes, shrines to. There's many places of worship.
Okay. How about Chantia?
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna roll a religion check for this carriage driver. He knows around. He goes, oh, you perhaps mean the shrines of nature?
Yes.
Indeed. Right away, madam. With his long stick with a little thing, he strikes the
Is
horse.
anybody coming with me, or am I going alone?
I wanted to go try to hunt down someone who could bring back. So I would go. Yeah.
Okay.
The party had a divide and conquer sort of mentality, I think, while you were busy there, Arab here. So you could go to the Seldery Temple, or of course, you could go with Ciela. You're totally free to do
So are we
that.
gonna like meet up later with what we discover? Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll go to the Soldering Temple then.
Got it. Anyone else going with Ciela, or
I think I would.
Shroud, you're going with? Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to bump into a bunch of people and ask them where heck is the next place.
Where's our temple? That's I imagine that's Star.
This is Star we're talking about. He's not smart, but he's gonna do what he can.
Fair enough.
Quick question: did we need to do anything to give the money back to the people?
You're gonna be meeting, yes, but I imagine you're meeting with Master Leosin tomorrow night. You could probably have him help you organize it if you want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yes, you do, but you have time. You got plenty of time. Priorities. Gotta get your cleric board back. Okay, so you guys are Ciela and Shroud are heading out to find the shrines of nature. Aravir is going to the Temple of the Seldarine, and Star is going to go up to random individuals on the street and scream, "The end is coming."
Shake him up.
Okay, Star, I want you to make me an intimidation or persuasion check to see if you can get people to tell you where the nearest temples are.
I think my persuasion is a lot more better, so let's go with that.
Fair enough.
It is 23.
23, that will do it. So you are currently in the Trade Ward, Dock Ward, South Ward area, sort of like where the three districts meet. So you'll get a little information. The ones that are like just on the other side of the street, basically, they're like, "Oh, don't hurt me! There's a temple to Lyra on the second floor of the rundown row house, and the Temple of Good Cheer over there. On the other side of the market, a couple streets over, there's Helm's Hall, which is dedicated to the god of watchfulness. Don't hurt me, goodness. In the Dark Ward, way in the deep, there's Sailor's Last Request. which is a chapel to Valkyr, the god of sailors. That's all I know. That's all this particular NPC knows. Let me go.
Star lets him go and just kind of goes like, okay, I don't understand religious stuff. Runs to like next person to ask more questions.
Okay, you go to this next person, and what do you say to them?
Which religion place means what now?
Jesus.
Which one's natural?
Which, I mean, that's a rather large theological question. Who's to say if the gods are a natural part of this world or something divine and beyond? They are from outer planes of existence, and the material plane is separate. So if you mean the natural world in relation to the material plane, they could very well not be natural, and I have no idea how to answer the question. But if you mean a god of nature, you probably want the shrines of nature. Just let me go.
Okay, thank you. Well, that's not a lot of my answers.
I'm a philosopher. As he runs away.
Okay, I guess Star's gonna go there, which is probably where Ciel.
Star goes running down the street after Ciel and Shroud. And with your feline, so yeah, Ciel and Shroud, you guys are. And Star, like, four-legged cat lands on the roof. The carriage rider's like, good heavens! Shoo! What? Takes out a squirt bottle.
Star just like, here, take my coin.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Very well, hop in.
Yep.
You guys are definitely squishing in there. It's definitely Star's like, okay, I'm just gonna scooch in here. Just gonna scooch right in there. I'm meaning to contact you about your car's extended warranty. You guys are definitely like shoulder to shoulder, like doing this in the carriage. Like it's meant for two, and now you got like, luckily cats are water, so technically, you're doing all right. And you guys will make your way down. Eravir, did you want to walk to this Temple of the Seldarine, or did you want to hire yourself a coach for the day?
Do I know how far away it is?
It is about a district and a half away from you, so it's a decent walk. It's a decent walk.
I'll hire a carriage as well then.
Got it. I'll tell you accurately.
Is it 6 silver?
Oh no. Oh god. Oh, what have I done? It is, yes, 6 silver.
Okay. Yep.
I don't.
Carriage.
Fantabulous. You get yourself your own coach, and it's quite a sight as you make your way down the city of Waterdeep. You've been here before, but it is truly breathtaking. You guys see fly overhead. You see massive griffins in plate barding fly overhead bearing the insignias of Waterdeep as you see cavalier riders with long lances and gorgeous plate armor with long plumed feathers out of their helms fly over top. The cavalry of Waterdeep, the major law enforcement and famous flying cavalry of Waterdeep flies overhead as you make your way down the streets, adding to the splendor and delight of the city. You make your way through as buildings are stuffed against each other, much like Elturel. But buildings are like 3 and 4 stories high, and it's a marvel to look at this wonderful city. You guys travel for a little bit. You will be the first to find your where you're going, there, Eravir. It takes you. Let's see. You are going on. It takes you about 20 minutes, a little less than 20 minutes, Eravir, as you're brought down. And the woman says, "I'll be waiting here when you're done, madam." And you head inside the Temple of the Seldarine. I don't think I got too many temple boards prepped, so my apologies. But at the very least, I don't know why I didn't think of temples, but I didn't, so here we are. But we can at least change our music to match. Come on now. So, Erebir. You enter into the Temple of the Seldarine. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, whatever, I'm using this. It is beautiful. You have not seen such resplendence since your time in the Misty Forest dedicated to the Elven Gods. Even while you were in Elturel, which is a beautiful city, there were some dedications, but not like this. It is a large temple complex featuring... Sure, let's go crazy. Let's just go crazy. A beautiful domed roof with fresco. All of the gilding of the temple is brasses and bright shined bronze, and all sort of depicting beautiful sort of ivy vine and fey stylings. It's gorgeous, and it shows many legends of saints, of religious figures, of battles fought between gods, of people who have fought for the gods in great wars past. It tells the story of your people on the walls here, and you see that there are many sections for prayer. There's probably a probably not here in the city of Waterdeep, but it is beautiful, and there are beautiful statues made from, I'm not very good with my wood names, but a very polished, beautiful, almost marble-like wood that is, it's like, I think it's like beech. I think beech is like a very light, very white wood, and polished and carved with the immaculate beauty of a craftsman who has probably spent hundreds of years perfecting their craft. And you see depicted Corellon, you see indeed Thehini, Moonbow, you see all of the other gods of the Elven Pantheon sort of gathered around before you. This is a house of the gods of the elves here in a city of man. What do you do?
She'll first go to Sehning's statue and make an offering of 5 gold, I suppose, and say a prayer of thanks for her protection on the latest adventure, and ask for her guidance in Terrence's resurrection and finding someone to help her with that. So I think that's what she'll do first, and then she'll seek out a cleric attending the temple.
The beautiful goddess is depicted with long ringlets of hair down the front, 2 on either side, and long hair that spans all the way down past her waist. Her ears are pointed. There's a tear that sort of marks her face. If you want to roll a religion check to know what the religious significance to that is, you can. She has a beautiful circlet, simple gown that reveals her slight, lithe shoulders. She is beautiful. She's depicted with the moon and a bow across her back. As you say your thanks and your prayer to the god. And you asked something of her? Sorry?
17 for the tier.
17. The tier, it represents, so there was a great battle that happened long ago known as the Gods' War. And Sehanine is very famously lamented the death of some of the elven gods during that time. And it sort of shows that despite, like, within the mystery of the moon and the strength of the huntress, there is compassion.
Okay. And yeah, I asked if I thanked her first, and then asked of her for guidance in finding someone to help resurrect Terrence.
Understood. Make me a... Are you proficient in religion?
No.
No. So make me a flat wisdom check.
20.
20. You feel her presence. You ask for her to help guide you to someone. You feel her presence before her statue in this temple. You know she's with you. You feel heard. as you could be heard nowhere else. Yet the sense her favor is upon you, what you sought for. She may slightly twist and twitch and move and push destiny in the right direction to help you find what you seek.
Excellent. She'll rise from her prayers with extra feeling of blessing and seek a cleric there attending the temple.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Yes, you find that there is, and by the way, this is a four-story temple. It is probably, it's like a basilica, basically. It is a very large, beautiful building, and you suspect, though its construction seems, you don't know about all of that, but perhaps there's history here. You find an individual sort of nearby. He looks to be an initiate, a half-elf, much like yourself. And you know, when it comes to the clergy of the Seldarine, half-elves typically can only really reach the highest rank a half-elf can reach as a priest, as a standard priest. They can reach no higher because of their lack of longevity, and they're not as connected to the elven powers. But nonetheless, you see this initiate wandering around, just sort of like tending to the temple, maybe even sweeping. And if you ask him, he'll say, "Oh yes, if you wish to speak with the high priest, I could lead you."
Yes, that would be very helpful. Thank you.
You are brought to, sort of maybe like up the levels. You were told to wait for a moment, and in gorgeous, beautiful, it's more of a dress than like priestly vestments, but indeed has a mantle that is almost like a green cloak, much like a cloak of elven kind, but differences. It doesn't look quite as battlement, more ornamental, and she's a gorgeous, beautiful wood elf woman. She looks at you. The initiate bows at her presence. This elder elven woman. She says, "Oh, go ahead."
I'll follow suit as well. The initiate bows, I will as well.
Excellent. She says, "Good evening. Welcome to this temple space. How is it that I might help you?"
Thank you for welcoming me into your beautiful seen anything quite like it. I am seeking a cleric of great power to bring back a fallen comrade that died in a noble quest recently.
I see. We have certainly the power to bring such back. This is a place of old, of the elven kind. And she speaks to you in Elvish, by the way. This is all Elvish. She says, "We have such power here. It is no small thing. There is, of course, an expectation of compensation to the temple, to the gods. We charge," sounds stupid to say, "we ask for a donation of 3,000 gold pieces for such a feat."
Prepared to make such a donation.
I see. Very well. This is no small thing, a resurrection. You must bring certain things here before we make the donation. First, you must bring us the body of the fallen. How long has this one been gone for?
2 weeks.
2 weeks? Then indeed a resurrection is what you need. Bring us the body of this soul, and bring us the 3 people who might beseech this soul return. The 3 that perhaps he knew best, that you can gather within, of course, your most reasonable time frame. There may any 3 you choose, but I recommend you pick the ones that he was closest with.
Understood. Is anything else required?
Other than the donation, no.
Okay. And when might we be able to perform such a ritual?
Tomorrow. We need time to find the proper materials to perform this ritual. But since we know that you are interested, we will begin to make such preparations.
Understood. Well, thank you so much for your hospitality and for helping me in this venture. This individual is truly worthy of being returned to this world. It'll be a gift amongst us all.
Excellent. But before you go, and before you proceed with this resurrection, I would relay a warning to you, young one. Death is natural. Indeed, there are some who should return to the mortal coil. There is things left unsaid, work left to be done, and perhaps the soul is not ready to pass along. Please know, death is natural, and in returning, the soul might not be the same.
In what ways?
It happens random for different souls. Some more potent, more wiser beings return as if nothing had ever happened. Others return haunted by their travels to the other side. It is difficult to say what the consequences of such return is, but where there is a give, there is a take. When a soul passes on and then returned, something must be exchanged. None but the gods can know what that will be. Just be warned.
I understand that there's risk in this. I think it'll be worth it, though. Brenda's gone too soon. His work is left unfinished.
Very well. Return to me with what you require, and we will proceed with the ritual. You are by no means obligated at any point to this ritual until it is complete.
Understood. Thank you.
That?
Yeah, we'll take her leave. And I'll drop a sending to Ciela.
Well, we're going to hit her very quick, because while you were doing that, she is arriving at the she's arriving there.
Okay.
So we will hit them quick, the other 3. Star, Shroud, Ciela. You arrive. I gotta look it up. Cities are always tricky, so you gotta bear with me here. I gotta pull up a lot of information very fast. So let's see here. We're going to the shrines. Where are you? I was just looking at you a second ago. Shrines of Nature. Incredible. You 3 step off of your carriage, which will wait for you on the street until you return. You will find yourselves at the Shrine of Nature. You see a beautiful open-air temple complex dedicated to the worship of at least 2 deities. It is also a beautiful gardens, much like the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. It is a 2-story complex. It's beautiful. Foliage grows from the side, vines up the side of walls. It is verdant and green despite being in the middle of a civilized center. You are, it is just that. It is beautiful. There are many who wander here and there, those who belong to the complex and those who are here to enjoy its beauty. You walk through the iron fence to the sort of moderately forested area. You see beautiful statues of fountains, of shrines, and there are 2 buildings. What do you do? Muted. On Zoom.
On both places. Let's go to the one on the left.
One on the left. All right. Okay, you walk into the temple on the left, and immediately you can't help but think that your old Furbolg friend might have very well enjoyed this. There's this beautiful, towering statue of a cloaked elvish man with large horns with a grim look on his face. You are in the Temple of Sylvanus, the Oak Father.
Okay.
There's 2 stories. It is beautiful.
Okay. And I will take note of this and just check out the next one to see if I can see Chantia.
You wander to the next one, absolutely. And you hope perhaps the counterpart to the Wild God is there. But unfortunately not. There is another goddess there who is extraordinary in her own right. You see Miliki, the beautiful goddess of rangers.
She knows of this. Of course, Ciela knows
Yes.
Miliki.
Perhaps.
Okay. So I'm gonna look at the others. I'm gonna look around and see if there's anybody working in the temple.
Again, there are many temple goers of various religious garb.
Okay, and I will approach one of them. I'm sorry to disturb you. I'm hoping you can help me find Shrine to Chantia.
Says, we have a number of shrines here. I could be more than happy to show you to the shrine if you wish. You mind if I ask why you are here?
We have a friend who has fallen in battle, and he was a cleric of Chantia, and we are looking for a resurrection.
I see. How interesting. It's just as you foretold. If you could bring your friends, I have someone that I think you should meet.
I'll look at the others. I guess we'll go. We'll go now.
Right this way, please.
Okay.
And with some haste and almost with like, you can see the shock in their face as if like your words they recognize them somehow. They bring you out to the gardens where you see an old man in priestly garb and indeed bearing an amulet of Chantia and long vestments. Like clearly, perhaps to your somewhat simply dressed, very like almost a monk-like, but there is sort of the vestments and the clerical symbol. White skin, brown hair, much older. Says, excuse me, Abbot Ellerden. These individuals, they spoke the words that you warned us all of. Well, not warned us of, but told us of to look out for. I believe these are the ones you've been seeking. The individual puts his hand up as if to calm this initiate that you have regarded. Just easy now, easy. But thank you very much. I will address them myself. Bows his head, walks away. The older man stands up, he closes his book and leaves it on the marble bench that he was sitting on. And he says, good evening. My name is Abbot Ellerden Dorovic. I am the leader, and abbot and head priest of a place called Golden Fields, not far from here. I came seeking individuals. My friend here in the clergy says that you're someone of interest to me. Would you mind if I asked why you were present?
Our friend Terrence, he's from Greenest. We were on a journey, and he fell in a battle, and we're looking to bring him back because he's gone far too soon.
And he had some relationship to Chantia, I assume.
Yes, he is a cleric of Chantia.
I see. Well, I will disclose to you three then that I am here for two purposes. Rumors of raiders and such the line across the savage frontier have been rumored, and I am here to air my grievances with the Open Lord. This is my first task. But my second task, which I think is far more important, I am the leader of a city first, but close to second. I am a religious man.
What? You already have a clock.
I'm gonna mute you for a second, CS. I'm just having a little. I gotta focus. I had a vision some time ago, maybe a week or two ago. I visioned the walls of Waterdeep outside of one of the many farms. There was a long, endless, seemingly beautiful field of grain, ripe for harvest. Grain so gold that it almost seemed of metal, beautiful, like the realm of Chantia herself. And as I watched the field, there was a stalk of grain laid upon the ground, pulled up from the root. You must understand, none of you seem farmers. Grain is a very sturdy plant. Even when it is knocked over by the wind, it can right itself back up, continue to grow. It is a very hardy plant. And the only way to kill it is to pull it up from the root. Very violent. I believe this was a sign from Chantia that a stalk of grain, or someone in her beautiful field, something in her beautiful field had been damaged violently. And it was to me to find out what that was. And when I received the call to Waterdeep, I believed Chantia was leading me on my path to the end of this vision. I can't help but feel my goddess has brought me here to help you. You say your friend was related to Chantia. Was he a paladin? Was he a part of some great quest, something noble of relevance to Chantia?
A quest, yes. A cleric, yes. And she takes out the symbol that she took off of him and shows it, and then tucks it
Pass
back away.
around.
Oh,
Yep.
gives it back then. Okay.
Oh, he'll look at it and just kind of, if you don't mind, of course,
Mhm.
he'll look at it.
Okay.
A cleric on a great quest.
We were I don't know if you know about the raiders. It was the dragon cult, and they raided Greenest and robbed the town and sacked the town, and we met them there during the siege, and all of us we went on a, I guess, took it upon ourselves to sorry, I'm bad at talking. Took
That
it
is
upon
all
ourselves
right.
to take care of the problem and hopefully restore some of the what was taken from Greenest.
I see. I understand. We're very well of our cousin colony, township of Greenest, very devout Chantia. Goldenfield is it is a city, but it is also an abbey. It is also a great religious center for Chantia. If my vision has brought us to you, I believe it is my fate to aid your friend. I would ask only for the simple purchase of a diamond to provide the material components to the resurrection, and I will be more than happy to try and bring this young man back.
Is there anything else you need?
I would also, of course, need you to gather those that he was closest to.
Okay.
They will need to beseech his soul to return. They will need to bring him back, and only those who he has a strong connection with will be able to help perform this resurrection correctly.
I'd like to think that we were all very close with them. I don't know how long it would take though to go back to Greenest to get his priest.
That is quite the arduous journey. Perhaps would take some months to do so.
Mm-hmm.
Might I recommend, if he was journeying with all of you, simply you three, and if there was any others, you come.
Okay.
We could, of
That's-
course, do as you say. If you wish to wait, he will keep for so long. If you wish to make the journey back to Greenest and here, this can be done. if you think it necessary.
And I think it's better we do this sooner than later because I don't want him, like gross and stuff.
Of course, gross stuff. Indeed, and you would need to meet me in Greenfield or Golden Fields. I do not know how long I'll be in Waterdeep for.
Okay. You have to do it there. You can't do it here.
I can do it here, but if I were to wait for a couple of months, I might have to return to my city.
No, we'll get a diamond and we'll get Terrence and we'll come back.
Terrence. Very well. And he returns the holy amulet to you, of Terrence. He says, is there somewhere... I would ask that you bring him here. I will be sure that the proper setting is composed for his resurrection.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. And he will sort of return to the garden. He will very calmly approach another initiate and begin to sort of speak to them, and they'll sort of move about, sort of spreading the word that whatever this man's sort of divine omen has been realized, and they begin to prepare almost immediately. All you need to do is procure, and he will tell you how much he needs it, how expensive it is. He requires a diamond that is worth a minimum of 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay. Over the table question, do we have any diamonds that are worth that much?
I don't think so.
I don't think
so
we
either.
sold all the precious gems and
Yeah.
but we got like a shit ton of money because even I have over $2,000 and we still have things that we could still sell.
Yeah, well, there's 5 of us, so if we just throw in 200 each, then that'll be...
Yeah.
Well, 4 of us, so we'll have enough. 250
He
each.
can help pay for his own resurrection. That's fine. It's 200.
I'll just fork up for Eric.
At which point you receive a sending from Erebir in this moment, having finished your own meeting, Erebir.
I found someone to resurrect Terrence.
Okay, we both found it. Now, which one's better?
Well,
Yours is cheaper.
well, and plus this Chantia priest, so...
Mm.
Then I will... Can I say something back to Erebir?
Yeah, you have 25 words to respond.
Okay. We found a priest of Chantia who can do it.
Okay, yeah. Whew. Well, let's keep it up with that.
Did we designate where we were meeting back up again?
The bane of most adventuring parties is they never decide where to meet up again after splitting up. That's probably the most dangerous part of splitting the party, is you never figure out where to meet up.
Well,
but we will say that you could have if you wished to.
Towards, the nature temple, so I'll start heading that way too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you start heading in that direction, Erebir, on your carriage. It won't take too long. Cool. So cool. You gonna pick up a diamond?
Yep.
Yep. You would learn very easily, like, might be a little orc. So we'll skip the logistical part of it. We don't need to RP you guys traveling across the city to a shop and then, all of this and all of that. Some of you are told, you find out that one of the more famous jewelers in town, that it would be easiest to access, is a place called Olmazin's Jewels, that sell everything from precious, beautiful gemstones to jewelry to even some magical ones. They're a part of the Jewelers Guild, or the speaker for the Jewelers Guild runs the shop. So there's probably other jewelers, but whatever. This is the one we're doing. You'll also need to retrieve Terrence's body. So we'll say you guys split up. Some of you guys go back and retrieve the icy corpse of Terrence. Others of you go to this jeweler shop to meet Almanzan and purchase for yourselves 1,000 gold piece diamond.
All right.
And so we each remove 200 from our thing.
Yay. 200 gold, right?
Hmm. I'm sure Terrence would be happy to spend 200 gold to come back.
Watch him get up and be like, "You did what? I'm only in this for the money."
You can literally spend all of my money.
No, we didn't. We saved your money.
Incredible. Oops. Just gonna check something out here quick. Okay, whatever. Okay. Takes the rest of the day. You guys got to travel all the way to the edge of Waterdeep, travel all the way back to the castle, get the body, travel all the way back to Waterdeep, get into the city, toss him on the back, make your way all the way to the other end of the city. You guys get the jewel. As the sun is going down, you guys find yourselves to the Temple of Nature. It's killing me that I don't have a temple for you guys to have this little scene in, aesthetically. But anyway, you guys make your way there. You find yourselves in the building. You were invited into the Temple of Sylvanas, where a room has been put aside for this great ritual. You see the abbot is within. There are one or two aides within. Resurrection can be quite taxing even to the caster. There is a bed sort of in the center of the room. There are various religious symbols. It seems that a small altar to Chantia has been erected. The priest is sort of like speaking in celestial and saying his prayers to the goddess. He turns to all of you as you bring forth the body of your friend. And, ooh, shit, maybe this is the one. Let's see if this is any good. You all file in, and he says, welcome. He'll approach Erebir, the only person he hasn't met yet. And he'll say, good evening, ma'am. My name is fucking... I am Albert Elerdin Darovik. I am the leader, I guess we could call me, the governor perhaps, of Golden Fields, and I will be performing the resurrection of your friend today.
Thank you for these services.
It is my honor.
Could I have told the Sihanim people thanks but no thanks?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
And they're like, oh good, you've determined that death is the natural cycle of things. This is, it must have been very hard to come to that resolution, but I am proud that you, like, no, we just found someone cheaper. Oh.
I don't say that, no.
I'm
Wow.
99% kidding. I'm just having my fun is all. Yes, but you tell them that the ritual is not necessary, and you take off, and we will have our little ritual. I'm just trying to find a cool place to make it happen inside this little temple that I found.
What about under that awesome big tree?
Yeah, I'm thinking about underneath the big fucking tree. That'd be pretty fucking cool. Yeah, ask me. But what about like on the fucking altar here too? That could be cool. I think that's the way. I'm gonna do the altar. You're just gonna throw him underneath the fucking tree. His body.
Star just drags a branch off the tree and is just like, okay, we got a tree.
Sorry. That is a sacred tree that has been growing for 1,000 years in this temple. No.
Druid magic now.
just druid it back together. It's fine. It's the last branch of the god tree of Eleanor. And
Star looks at the tree and goes like, "There's how many branches?"
Well, yeah, that's a lot of branches. Okay, let's frickin' do this thing. Let's do this. Bring Terrence back to life, Sitch. I'm very excited. It's the first time I've done a resurrection ritual.
Really?
Oh, I say that, not the prince, or not the priest. He's like, yeah, actually.
Oh no.
Well, nobody asked, so don't worry about it. I'm gonna put Terrence. They will sort of like bathe Terrence's body. They very much treat it like sort of in a Hector way. They bathe his body. They dress him in sort of white linen vestment. They put him upon the bed in hopes that his resurrection will be a more a calming one, shall we say. And the ritual may transpire. Come on, what do we got for clerics? Any old guys? No, old guys. Whatever, we'll use this guy. I like him, I've decided. A little more adventurous than I'd like, but whatever. He says, very well. Are you all come prepared? You have brought the diamond. You are ready to perform this ritual.
What?
You will accept it from you. He says, very well. Allow me to tell you what is to transpire. This is a complicated and risky ritual, and I will tell you beforehand, there is no guarantee that even the perfect completion of this ritual will allow him to return. It is about his tether to the mortal plane. It's about his willingness to return to this plane. There is no guarantee that even in a perfect execution, that he will return. Is this understood? Very
Yep.
good. Now, allow me to tell you what your parts in this ritual is. I would like for all of you to select 3 individuals. This is very important. These 3 individuals will be the one to beseech his soul in some way, whatever way you think would be the most meaningful. Perhaps one of you will verbally beseech him to return. Perhaps there is something left unsaid that might beseech him return. Maybe one of you connects with him in a naturalistic way. Perhaps some of you have healing herbs that he had valued at his time. A skill to be utilized to beseech his return. 3 of you must do this, and depending on how fervently you beseech him, how intense and how meaningful it is, will determine how powerful it is, and it's helping to him return. So, amongst yourselves, please pick the 3 who will beseech his return.
Well, I think it should be the 3 of you, since I've only known him for, well, not very long.
Star nods.
This is above the table. Are you suggesting that Shroud participate in that? Because I feel like that just won't go well.
I think Shroud can have their own way of beseech, other than shaking him to make him wake up.
He might see what everyone does. Oh well.
Yeah.
And it's also
opportunity for Shroud.
He liked
Yeah, it's such a
leave.
good opportunity for Shroud.
It's also not the first time he's laid someone to rest at one point, so this is going to be like the reverse. God.
Right, that's my point. That's my point.
Yeah.
Well, Shroud has something that belongs to Terrence that he would probably want to give back to Terrence.
They
Or
do. Yes.
They would, yes.
Okay.
Well, this isn't also an above the table. So I'll tell you what, Shroud, let's make this a moment for you. So Shroud, you understand what's going on here. You're an intelligent creature.
Yeah.
You are, your party turns to you and, you've heard the abbot's description. He says, if the beseechment is fervent and meaningful and brings this and connects with this individual in a real and important way, it will help him return. As the party turns to you, being one of Terrence's oldest friends, how do you think Shroud reacts? How does Shroud feel about being selected as one of Terrence's apparent closest friends?
I'm sure Shroud would feel, right? That's been the whole thing, is that they kind of don't have like they do, but like are learning about like the understanding of like those things. I'm not sure that like grief is something that we've discussed that they've experienced, but I don't know if they like I don't say fully appreciate it, but like at least from where they've come from, death is death.
So you don't fully understand. So probably for Shroud doesn't understand what's going on here, and maybe it's just been sort of tagging along.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to be genuine to like where I think like
Yeah.
at least what we've discussed with my character at this point, I think very much every experience they've had. I mean, I don't know if they would have experienced resurrection magic, but like, in battle, like death is death and to die is honor. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if they would necessarily understand like everything that's happening.
So does Shroud agree to participate?
I think that they probably still would in this case, like especially since it seems like they're being like asked or like given an order to. So like I'm not sure that they would like completely like openly like disobey that ask. I'm just not sure that they would like completely understand, but like you were saying, you know, maybe if they're not the first one to like speak, they may get the hint.
Understood. Man, guys, if I ever die and you're trying to resurrect me, please do not bring my Roomba to the resurrection.
Don't bring my 7-foot robot man.
Yep. Anyway, so Aravir, you step back. You three step forward. Yabbit says, "This is a long and taxing ritual, for some more than others, but certainly for Terrence most. This will take an hour. It is a long ritual. Once I begin, I will instruct you as we progress. Is everyone ready?"
Ready?
Ready.
He takes the diamond in his hand, and he sort of, he's doing all the prayer stuff. One of the aids is like a censer. He places it on the actual altar of Chantia, and speaks, "Chantia, great mother of growth and life, we recognize the passage of life and death in this world. But for now, we believe that his time is not yet. He who fought your battles so fervently, Terrence Marigold Jr., a young man whose time came too soon. Bring him back to us. You sent me a great vision of your golden field, of one of your stalks of grain had been laid to waste. We wish to restore it, replant it within your fields. May this young soul continue to fight the battles to come, and still bring great growth to this world." Sometimes I impress even myself when I improv. He turns back around and begins to continue to say the prayer, and all of you feel divine magic. None of the three of you have really ever experienced divine magic more than what Terrence has provided. And in this moment, you feel anything that Terrence has ever provided to you magically, you feel it tenfold. This overwhelming presence of a god, as if Chantia, though not visible to the senses, was here, is residing over, watching, and attempting to help the priest make this connection. Time goes by, the priest says his rites, the area fills with magic. Terrence lays still and deathly on the pillow. He looks at you and says, "The time is now. Would one of you step forth and present some means of beseeching his soul return? It is for you to decide what that shape is, what its form may be."
Ciela's gonna pat Star on the shoulder.
Star just looks at her and goes like, he starts shaking and he moves forward. He kind of goes in a hushed voice and he's like, "Buddy, we really need you back, man. This fight's not over. I know I'm not really smart, but you bring this group together and he starts like sniffling and starting tearing up. He's like, I promise to stop laying across your feet. When we camp, I promise to stop zooming at midnight, waking everyone up. I will even provide an offering." And he's like, he pulls off his necklace with the little pouch, which has Moonfrost's fur, which is all the colors of the rainbow, along with Terrence's hair that he clipped off at one point. And he's like, "Look, I know, Chantia, I hope you're here to listen, because I know Moonfrost would have agreed. This isn't over." And he puts Moonfrost's little pouch of fur on his chest, and he's like, I hope this will help. Please come back. And then he kind of lowers his head and goes back in the group and just kind of sniffles there.
I will ask you, Star, what skill do you think would be most appropriate for what Star has presented?
Skill.
You can be creative with it. Feel free to
I
be
think
creative and bendy.
it's persuasion, only just because he's trying to say like freeze, like bring them back, and the part about like he's offering something to that's also precious to him because he has never removed or let go of that necklace with the pouch, because that's his support line, and that's like Moonfrost is his support before that she passed. So
Okay.
yeah, I think that's the best I can say.
So I will, how about this? I'll present my idea of sort of an alternative, and then you may decide between the two you wish to roll. I think it would also be fitting if we could call this an insight check, as perhaps you're and again, you can pick whichever you want, but because perhaps you're thinking on what the zoomies and everything, what might have bugged Terrence, and you're sort of thinking on the pouch, and you're trying to find the best ways to find compassion for Terrence. You're trying to like feel what he would appreciate most. So you may choose either. Which one do you think is the skill for you?
I feel like it would be more insight kind of thing, I guess.
Okay, absolutely. It's whichever you choose. I'm not telling you mine is better. I wanted to give you an option is all.
Yeah. I really don't know the answer to it, but I would say insight would be a little bit of like, please, I'll stop doing this if it'll make you come back.
Okay, got it. You try and delve into Terrence's thoughts and feelings, and you try and beseech him through that means. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Really, I hope this rolls high. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, no. The dice is not equal. Ah! Okay, that's better. I'm not making that up. It was on like an edge.
No problem.
15. 15.
15. Understood. The abbot nods to you, and he gestures to Ciela and Shroud. One of you may step
Ciela
up
gives
now.
Star a little hug. Look.
Star looks down, kind of like.
Yep. Scritch, scritch, scritch. And Ciela will look at Shroud and, do you want to go or would you like me to go?
They'll nod to you and they'll approach.
Okay.
Okay, you approach.
Okay. I'll do more of like a description because I don't think that they are going to say anything. They're not really a PC of many words. So I think after observing Star, Shroud would approach, and I think their offering or how they would approach this would be like relatively like simple, but like honorable, and they would take Terrence's shield, and I think that they would like kind of hold it like to their chest and like not like charge it, but kind of like focus on it and just kind of like think about like how meaningful like their companionship has been. And they would like take their other hand and like put it on the front of the shield. And after like a brief period of time, I think they would like turn the shield over and like put it on top of like his body, like really respectfully, like as if to like hand it over to him. Yeah, and then I think they would just kind of like hold it there just to kind of like symbolize their wantingness and willingness to like bring them back.
Okay. Which skill do you think best represents Shroud's beseechment?
Skill. That's an interesting question.
Feel free to be flexible about the interpretation.
Intimidation.
Right?
Stress back up, boy.
I think I'm gonna go with survival.
Survival. Please explain.
Because I think like that's been like Terrence's role like within the party. And has kind of like he's been like another front person like with Shroud, like as like almost like an off tank. But and like as a companion like on the front line, but also like as like protector and healer. So I think survival makes the most sense.
So here I'm gonna counter that a little bit.
Sure. Yeah.
Because though we could be flexible with it, it's about the action itself, not necessarily the representation. So what if we countered it to say, you're saying survival? I'll give you 2 since I'm sort of going against it. What if we did? It could be religious. It could be a religion check because you are giving an offering, much like you would to a god, and it does have the symbol of Chantia upon it. And perhaps the second might be. And we can't do the same skill twice because insight's already taken. I need to look at the skill list real quick.
Let's go with religion then.
All right. Well, I'll give you another one if you require here. So
maybe performance.
I thought survival was cool.
Okay, survival. I like performance. I agree with Terrence. So what if we say either a performance, as it is sort of a, you are doing a gesture, you're sort of showing, you're making a display, a sort of physical, wordless display. So I think performance or the offering, religion, whichever interpretation, whichever you think you want to do, I will I'll give you either role.
Repeat that one more time. Sorry, my brain.
Either a religion check because you are sort of giving an offering, much like you would to a god, or performance because you sort of took the shield, you took it to your chest, you placed it on Terrence, you held your hand there. It was a performative element to it.
Okay. Then I will do performance because I don't think religion would fit here.
Fair enough. Whichever you prefer.
Okay. 19 minus 2, 17.
17. You do not know how effective it was, but you did your very best. Step back. The abbot motions to you, Ciela.
Okay. Ciela will pat Shroud on the arm and walk up to Terrence, and she'll take his holy symbol and she'll put it between his hands. And in true Ciela fashion, will say, "God damn it, your hands are cold. But you have the warmest heart of anybody I have ever known. We've been through a lot. We've cried together, we've laughed together, we've fought together, we've been through hell and back. Without you, we would have all died. But you were the one who made the ultimate sacrifice. I never had a brother, but I would consider you a brother to me. And we miss you. And we want you back. And I think that there's still a lot more for you to do here. So, and she'll pat him on the chest and go, "So get up. Okay?"
All right. You may offer a skill that you think best represents what Ciela proposed.
I would go with either persuasion or survival because they have survived everything together. They survived the siege together. They survived the dragon call together. They survived so much together.
So I will say your skill is persuasion.
Mhm.
Definitely agree with that, absolutely.
Yeah, persuasion is good.
And the only other thing I could possibly present is performance, but I feel like persuasion is the
Persuasion it is.
I feel like persuasion is what you did in large and large, is what you actively did to try and besiege it. So please roll
Yes.
me a performance check. This will be the final,
Performance?
or persuasion. Sorry, fuck. Roll me a persuasion check. See how it goes.
16.
16. Step back.
Ciela steps back and does the tough girl thing where she folds her arms and just watches.
Shroud, make me an insight check on yourself.
Insight. Ooh, 16 plus 1, 17.
17. You look over at your friends, I'm sure very robotically. Maybe you see Ciella's chin sort of doing the
Little quiver.
wobble there, trying to hold back some emotion. Stars sort of, quietly weeping, sad, scared perhaps that her friend may not, or his friend may not return. And you feel strange. Your eyes are kind of itchy, hurt. Nothing in your HUD says anything's wrong with your vitals or your anything at all, but weirdly, almost like a memory. Your eyes are kind of almost like itchy, maybe sore, but you definitely feel a tightness inside your chassis. You feel like a growing tightness, like right in the center. Very physically so. Like you definitely acknowledge it.
I feel like that would definitely harken back to like what happened when we lost like was it 3 party members at one time, but like specifically like with Rio. So
You feel, well, that's just it, isn't it? You feel.
I'm a real
Analyze
boy.
that.
Yeah.
Like a real boy, that's right.
Real boy.
So, with that, the ritual, as all of your tributes have been placed, the ritual falls upon 2 final elements. I must roll a dice. Based on how well you've done, DC has been affected.
How did the mechanics work for resurrection again?
I'll tell you after. But this is the big one. This is the big roll. Terrence Marigold Jr. For some days now, you have been on the plane of Elysium, of growth, of beauty, where the spirits of lost children or fallen children play, where eternal bliss and peace is yours in the kingdom of your God, where your mother and father live in home near toward you, and you are welcome to roam the crystalline rivers and ponds and springs and the gorgeous lush forests of this eternal plain. You feel very gladiator-like. You feel the grain on the tips of your fingers as you wander through. You are in paradise, truly in paradise. The presence of Chantia comes to you again. You see the goddess herself, great and large, like a mountain before you, as the sun shines behind her, like she brings all life and growth, as she does, to the land. Her beautiful, voluptuous form in various whites and greens, linened and all over her, her kind, full cheeks smile down upon you with her lush green eyes, and all manner of vegetation grows in her hair, beautifully so. She looks down on you from the sky. and you feel a pull. She looks at you, Terrence. She says, "My son, my warrior, my devout. Paradise is yours, but there are those who would call you hence. You know, the battle is not yet done. But Terrence, you have earned your rest. Stay, if you wish. Your troubles are done. But if you so choose, you may return again one day, should you hold the faith." Is Terrence willing to return to the mortal coil? Or is he content with paradise?
I have unfinished business. But mark my words, I will return.
Your mother and father will be waiting for you, as will I. Go now. With my blessing, I will always be with you, so long as the faith holds. Goodbye, Terrence Miracle Jr. And with that, take one, perhaps, final look at the blessed plain of Elysium, in all its rolling hills, lush grain, beautiful forests, and winding streams. Your soul is pulled back and away from all things here in paradise. And you take a breath, and all of you see color return to Terrence's cheeks, and you hear a quiet breath resume. Terrence is back.
He'll open his eyes and wince and clutch his chest.
Your vision is blurry at first until it comes through. You feel cold as the warmth of life begins to fill you again, but my God, Terrence, are you sore? Your body, your mind, everything about you is pained for having been gone so long. You will have a -4 penalty to all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. That detriment will lessen each time you complete a long rest by 1 until you are back to 0.
Attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws.
That's right. -4, you rest, it becomes -3, and so on and so forth. Lastly, Terrence, before we complete the ritual, there is one final thing. You have returned, yes, but you are dead. You are not meant to be here. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Let's see here. Wisdom save. Huh. 28.
28. Terrence, as you return, that's crazy.
18 plus 10.
With the -4 penalty?
Oh, with the -4, then 24.
Even still, that's still silly.
Still, so Terrence, as you return to the land of the living, when most people return to the land of the living, when they do, it exacts a heavy toll. The soul is not meant to be yo-yoed from one plane to the next. But you, Terrence, you hold the faith, you hold the blessing of Chantia, and your return is less turbulent than it is most, so you pass the saving throw of 22. You arise, you feel the weight of the shield on your chest, you feel your holy amulet burned in your hand, and you are alive once more. You feel the breeze on your cheek, the setting sun on your eyelids, and perhaps the sounds of weeping friends nearby.
Where am I?
You're safe.
Yeah, Airbeer will approach and take his hand and say, "Welcome back, friend. You're in Waterdeep, the Temple of the Nature Gods."
Oh, alive. You're all alive.
Thanks to you.
I'll try and sit up and
No, 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 no.
Dara's just like in a corner, just like rubbing his eyes so he doesn't get seen with tears.
At this point, Terrence, you will see the older abbot. I'd like you to roll me a religion check in this moment as you see this gentleman's face.
a religion check. -4.
-4, that's right.
15.
15. You have seen his a slightly younger version, but you have seen his visage before, and he has been described to you before. This is, for all intents and purposes, the fucking Pope of the religion of Chauntea. This is the Sword Coast's like high priest of Chauntea. This is the Abbot Elerdin Darovic, the leader of Golden Fields, the greatest center of worship for Chauntea on the Sword Coast. He smiles at you with compassionate and kind eyes.
She was more beautiful than I expected.
Welcome back, Terrence Marigold Jr. The Great Mother seems to have wonderful plans for you.
Thank you.
And he will say, rest as long as you need. And when you're ready, rise. But not before. It was an honor to have been able to have brought you back, Terrence. My visions spoke of you. You're very good friends. He looks at all the rest of you and says, well, my work here is complete. If any of you wish to find me again, I will be here. Unless, of course, I am doing my earthly duties at Castle Waterdeep. It has been an honor. He will leave you all to have your privacy together.
Yeah, I was just gonna stop him before he goes, just to thank him.
Sure.
Without
Nods.
you, yeah, thank you.
It was my honor. He's a special young man.
He
He would not have
is.
returned if it was not as Chauntea intended.
Of course.
He'll touch your shoulder very kindly, and then he'll pass by. He's an older man, very gentle, very kind one, and he will leave you all to whatever is next.
Cielo will go around the other side of Terrence, where the priest was standing, and just put a hand over his hands, be like, "You came back, kid."
I did. But this is the last time. If I fall again, I can't come back.
Understand? So don't fall again.
We all will fall again.
Oh yeah, but peacefully. That's when you're allowed to fall. You're allowed to fall peacefully.
Yeah, you gotta survive this, man.
Okay. I'm gonna like lift up my shield and because my chest is killing me. Look under the white robes they put me in and see there's still like a gaping wound over my heart. Oh,
You're gonna sleep for a couple days, I think. That would be probably best for you. We'll make sure you're comfortable.
thank you. Thank you all.
Your family.
There's still work to be done.
Bet your ass there is.
Got some catching up to do. We were busy while you were down.
Yep.
You were busy when I was up.
Above the table, besides his shield, did we save any of Terrence's like armor, his mace, and anything like that, or is that something we have to like acquire new things of while we're in Waterdeep?
I think we brought it with us.
I
Okay.
assume you all kept his stuff, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure because because that was a session that I didn't attend, and I just wanted to get clarity because the only thing that was mentioned to me was that like Shroud kept his shield. There was no mention of like any of his armor, his weapon. So I wanted to make sure it wasn't something we had to like pay to replace, which I would have understood if that was the case.
Yeah. But no, I assume, as you guys seem to have had plans to bring him back, that you would have kept his earthly possessions.
Okay.
Probably need to get my armor repaired. Presumably
Well,
there's a gaping hole in it.
good thing for you is we have some nice white dragon scales that we can probably have that made up for you as well.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, we killed a dragon.
Oh, wow.
Would they fall off a dragon or something?
No,
after
we killed-
Erebir fried it.
Well, you met the dragon actually. It was the one at the basement of the Cloud Giant's castle, floating flying castle. We went back and slayed it.
That's incredible.
I'm surprised we all made it out of there alive.
Mhm.
it was epic, man.
Oh,
It was
Oh,
so
yeah.
epic. We're gonna have to tell you this story.
and wait till you see Laragoth. She's fucking enormous.
Oh,
I forgot
did she eat the dragon?
No, but she ate the wormlings
And the hearts.
Oh,
and the other hearts, and yep, and then she grew really big.
I didn't know that's how it worked, but
Well, we can't dress her up as a dog anymore.
big dog.
Yeah, she's more like horse size or bigger now.
But anyway, you need to rest. When you're hungry, we'll bring you some broth or something.
Yeah.
But for now, you just need to close those eyes and get better.
Yeah, I'll just rest my eyes for a second.
And see how we'll tuck him in.
Yes, and Terrence, you may fall into a slumber. You may use it for the night here. Rest of you, however, you get the fuck out and go find somewhere else to sleep. But you guys can, I'm sure, easily procure somewhere to sleep nearby.
I'm gonna go looking for my dad's boat because if he's in town, I can sleep on the boat.
It is evening time. Yeah, go ahead, Erebir.
Yeah, before she leaves, she'll give Terrence's gold and silver.
Fair enough.
It's not necessary. This is the least I can do is give this stuff to you for bringing me back.
Nope.
You were a very large part of our success there, so no, of course, this is for you. We saved it specifically for you.
Yeah, like both me and Gemma didn't steal it, okay? Like, we're giving this to you, buddy. You're going to need it.
Mhm. We're also returning the gold that was pillaged from your town. We're returning it back to them.
Oh, perfect. Excellent.
Even Star agreed.
Yep. And that was tough. It was tough, man.
It means a lot.
It's the right thing to do. Tomorrow night we're going to meet with Master Leosin and Gunther Froom if you'd like to come with us after a day of resting.
I'd love to. Where are we meeting?
At the Yawning Portal.
I wouldn't miss it for
We'll
the
come
world.
back for you. You won't have to go alone. We'll come back for you.
Okay.
Rest. And she does a shooing motion to everybody else. Then I'm rest, let's go. You rest. You rest or I'll hurt you.
Don't hurt him. He's already hurt. Star that also just like goes up to him first before letting him go. Is like, did you hear anything that we said?
Did I hear? Did I hear?
Yeah, Terrence, did you hear anything that we said during the ceremony?
You would have no recollection, Terrence.
I don't think so. I'm sure it was all very lovely.
Okay, so you didn't hear anything about zoomies. Okay.
We heard it, Star.
Damn it.
It was beautiful, and Erebir will repeat everything that Star said.
Damn it.
Oh, Star. None of that bothered me.
Aw.
Which is why you failed the insight check when you rolled Fortnite.
That's so terrible. Star's just
You
like,
know, deep in his heart, it bugs him just a little bit, just a tiny little bit.
yeah.
Oh.
It woke him up at one point, probably.
Hey, kid. And Ciela will brush his hair back and give him a kiss on the forehead and say, get better. We need you.
I'm already feeling much better.
I'll be here at dawn. Or thereafter shortly.
All right. Well, leave Terrence to rest. All right. Terrence, you are left, and you are left at the base of this. I'm not going to say thrown together, but definitely recently put together offering altar Chantia. You sleep sort of in a temple blessed with her grace and the grace of her fellow nature gods. And though your body is well worn from your resurrection, you passed into sleep quite easily as your body needs it. All of you would be recommended by those in the temple to that there are 2 temples about equal distance away that you may choose to stay in these are just what they recommend. You can go looking for others if you wish. The closest one is called the Silken Sylph Tavern and Inn, and slightly more up the road, there's the Wyvern's Rest, which is an inn for mercenaries.
Cooking himself is fine for Irvi.
Okay. You're all heading to the Silken Sylph? Fair enough. Let's see here for a second. Oh, man. You guys go into the Silken Sylph, and it is, it happens to be, a place, it is well, that's not a real way to put it. It is indeed an inn, but it is also a pleasure house. As you see beautiful women, beautiful men walking around, silks and fine dresses, definitely revealing of the body. It's definitely a glorious sight as you look around. Is this where you would wish to
Erebir.
stay?
I didn't know.
I thought this would be a more appropriate place than a mercenaries guild.
I'm not complaining.
Neither am I.
Fist bump.
Yeah.
Fist bump. Hell yeah. Okay. So, let's see here. Sorry, I'm just trying to find information on this place. And there is none. Great. So you guys can stay here. This is a fairly comfortable place to stay. Very nice. If you want just the basic, if you want a room to yourself, you may purchase it for 8 silver pieces. If you want a meal, I don't know if you guys have ate today. Probably not. That is gonna be 5 silver. And if you want some company, that is an additional charge.
No.
What is the charge?
Let's see. The Silken Sylph is pretty well known. Basically, whatever you want, comfort and company for the night is 2 gold.
All right.
This is
All
gonna
right.
be funny.
Okay.
Ciel is like,
Here, I'm gonna do a quick little generation thing here. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, the first one you see is, she has short, wavy blonde hair and blue eyes. You see this young, half-elf dancer with supple skin. She has, her face is sort of a little bit of a sort of almost like square-like face, but it is stunning. She's truly beautiful. But she is missing a finger, just one. There is, let's see, there is a, we've already got a half-elf. Let's look somewhere else. You see a human woman. She's a little more mature, but not in a bad way. But it's definitely like a mature beauty. She has, let's see here. She has curled brown hair. She's mature, like. Let me think of how the best way to describe it. Like, I'm not saying that she looks exactly like her, but I'm using as an adjacent, like, oh, what's her fucking name? Black Widow?
Scarlett Johansson.
Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, you know how Scarlett Johansson's like middle-aged, but she has that sort of mature look, but is fucking goddamn hot. Like that. She's sort of this middle-aged, beautiful woman. She is lovely. She's nice curves, slightly curly hair, lovely. They're all dancers, by the way. They also dance. And lastly, there is an elven woman. She has a moon elf. Her skin is like a slight pinkish color. She is tall and she's got that supermodel body. She's like tall and thin in an incredible shape. She has that sort of ethereal fae presence to her face, thin, curled eyebrows, pointed ears. It has those sort of Angelina Jolie eyes. She is very pretty. Those are sort of like the three things that catch your eye best, Ciela.
All right, and she's going to invite the curvy brunette lady to join her.
Ah, the curvy brunette lady, and she will happily join you for company that night. There's also a selection of men. That is of the options.
That's for later.
That's for later. Got it.
God.
Okay, you take this lady to bed. That's 2 gold to you. You can always keep adding 2 gold to it if you want to add company. But go ahead and we need to do some checks now. This is a very important part of the game. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw to set your satisfaction DC.
Oh boy. 22.
You don't want that too high.
I know, but I rolled an 18.
Got it. Let's see.
Wait, you don't want to roll high if you want to be satisfied?
Yeah, because the higher it is, the harder it is to
The
reach
higher
the
it is,
DC.
the harder it is. Yeah.
Mid.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm so screwed.
Yeah, you are.
Ciela's pent up.
Well, you don't need to worry about her DC.
Okay.
But anyway, now go ahead and roll an athletics, acrobatics, or performance check of your choice.
Again,
Acrobatics.
Do you want it high?
17.
17. She enjoys every moment. She loves your company. It is terrific. She's very satisfied, but by God, Ciela, it's been a while. You needed this. And she came, and she is well trained in the physical arts, and she rolls a natural 20.
Oh,
on
nice.
Her, for getting bonuses, you are pretty sure that soon the goddess of love herself descended from the heavens and had her way with you, and then rose back up to heaven. You wake up the next morning. Oh, maybe you're water genasi, right?
Air.
You're air genasi. You're just like the next morning. You're just like, I don't know, maybe like it's weird because you're an air genasi, so I don't know what that looks like. We'll just say that you're like a little less translucent. The next day, you're feeling a little more full, and you're just like the sort of white within your skin just sort of almost solidifies as if it was like a normal flesh. And she blows your fucking mind, buddy. You have a great
Yeah.
night. Go ahead and have inspiration for that.
Okay.
Inspiration for orgasm.
Yes.
Okay, moving right along. Does anybody else have anything to do at the Silk Sylph, or do you just all fall asleep to the sounds of laments in the rooms nearby? Shroud's like, what is happening? I don't understand this form of combat.
I was gonna say, I almost was really tempted for them to mimic and do the same thing, and then just like sit in a room with somebody, just not understanding what's happening.
Just sit in the room staring at them.
Actually, that's I actually do want to say that.
Why
Star
wouldn't
does-
you, Shroud? Do it for the RP, for the fun.
Actually, you might want to do this with me because Star is I really haven't explored this option, but I think he would not actually do that. He just want a girl to come in there and just pet his head.
You pay 2 gold. You invite maybe one of the like, not one of these like highly like hot sexy ladies that Ciela's been described, and maybe someone a little bit more like, I don't know, cuter, a little bit more.
Somebody with
like that.
long fingers to get behind the ears.
Long
Yes.
fingers. That's right. She's got long nails. She's got like fake nails, and you're like,
The lady with
perfect.
the missing finger is not a go.
You're pulling like a Ray and like feeling her hands. And you're like, okay. And you invite her to the room, and she's like, "What do you want, hot stuff?" And then about 20 minutes later, she's like, she's done weirder shit. Let's be honest. She's like, easy night, easy work today.
Yeah, it's just like
Takes care of. You know what, Shroud? I don't care. Some guy some lady comes up, the elf woman, the beautiful pink sort of supermodel elf woman comes up to you and says, "Well, look, are you lucky? It seems that gentleman over there has allowed me to serve you for the night." And you see some guy in the corner with like a handlebar mustache who raises a glass to you.
I will do the same, and then I feel like once
You hire
we're,
him
like,
company?
yes. So I will do that, and I will just follow along with what I'm observing everyone else doing, having no understanding. Yeah, let's see where this goes.
Yeah, you take her hand. You see, like, most people kind of hang out and have a drink or two together. You guys see Shroud just sitting there like this, or maybe like doesn't drink because you're a robot. Well, you can drink if you want. You have like a mouth, but you don't have to, so you probably don't.
Right.
So you're just sitting there, like totally stoic, almost like turned off. And then this woman's like on your lap like this. And she's like, "Oh, how are you doing?" And Shroud's just like completely deadpan. But Shroud, for some strange reason, you're feeling like a heavy thumping in your chest. You don't know why, you just do. You don't really understand why, but you've got this like feeling in your chest and you don't really understand what's going on. And eventually you deem it is the right time to do what everybody else is doing, and you just like stand up abruptly. She's like, "Oh shit," and you just like take her hand and like walk her upstairs. And she's like, "Okay," and goes with you. And when you get in the room, she like starts taking off her clothes. She like slips it off, like there's a whole show about it. Your chest is still going like this, and you don't have like blood per se, so there's nothing. It's just you don't know what's going on, but for some reason you feel like a drum in your chest, and you don't know why. What do you do? Is she's like putting on a little show for you?
So I feel like just in the nature of like Shroud is very much like again observant and mimicking. So you said that she was like taking off her clothes, right? So you know how Shroud has to like take off their like like spend an hour like taking it off. So they start to like take off like their armor.
Yeah, you like take off your one article of clothing, which is a cloak,
Right.
on the ground. She's like, "Let's see what's under that armor," and you like. And like it takes an hour to take everything off, but you start with the helmet and you just go like the whatever thing with the twisted metal, whatever there. You just like
The Terminator face.
Yes.
it's just like she screams at the top of her lungs. She runs the fuck out of there. She wants nothing to do with that. You have like a chrome Terminator face underneath. She fucking books it, dude. You have bone teeth. She's like that. She's not sleeping tonight. She
puts her head out the
runs,
door, watches this happen.
I'm dying.
or more than I don't think she runs out. She actually like grabs a pillow and starts like, "Get out, you monster, get out!" And like command received, and like just leave.
Just leaves.
Leave the room. Poof, the door slams behind you. You hear inside going, like freaking out, and you see your HUD just goes, "Mission successful," or something like that.
Yeah.
You don't know what the mission was, but it seems like you. You see another guy come out the hall, and he's like pulling his pants up, and he's like, "Hey, how's it going?" And you're like putting your cloak back on. You're like, "I probably did what everybody else does.
What everyone else did. Yeah.
I probably just succeeded at the sex."
By the sound of the scream, I wonder if Ciela would have known that she saw Terminator face.
Yeah, the guy in the next room is like, "Damn, you showed her the business. She's still screaming. Good job."
Right.
She's like, "High
Satisfactory.
five, bro."
In the next door room, going like, "What was that terrible scream? Oh wait, scratchers."
And you're like, "Wait, what is that?" You go back under. Aravir, all of your friends have acquired company. It's just you in the bar room by yourself. A place where a princess, a lady would become dead. But the scenery's nice, can't complain. Is there anything that Aravir's interested in doing tonight, or did she just find her way to bed?
Erebir will greatly appreciate the views, but find herself restraining against temptation and head to bed.
Fantastic. You head to bed. With that, you all get a long rest, including Terrence, who is back. And as you all wake up in the morning, Waterdeep lies before you for whatever it is you wish to do before your meeting that night. But let's go ahead and have a break. It is about that time. We'll be back in a little bit and see what happens next.
I'm gonna stop laughing over here.
No, don't ever. Damn, guys, that was crazy.
Oh wow. I can't believe that worked.
Yeah.
And
I
first
rolled
resurrection.
I rolled a natural 20 on your final resurrection roll. I was like, I guess he's coming back.
what would have failed it?
A natural one. That was the only way you were going to
Oh,
fail because the
okay.
party did. This is the first time you'd ever died, so there was no detriments, and the party all succeeded on their checks, so they gave you they put a -9 on the DC 10. So you would have needed a nat 1 to have failed. So, yeah, it's not terribly hard if you've got the right team at your back, but there's always the chance of disaster, especially if you've died a couple times.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Yeah.
no, next time I'm staying dead.
Yeah, paradise is for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll go back, but just this once. Just this
Right,
once.
right. Just this once, as a treat.
As a little treat for the party, because they're so for my friends.
They spent all that money.
That's true. I feel bad. I spent like 1,000 gold. I left my shit there.
Obligated now.
Yeah. I only came back because I owe you money.
I'll pay you back, and I'm gonna kill myself.
God, you're so annoying. I could have just stayed dead. That's crazy, dude. I'm gonna pay you back and kill myself. That's so fucked. All right, I'll be right back. more so as of late.
We're here, some of us.
I'm here. I just have my camera off because I have cats. I have kitties. Your eye looks better.
I saw the kitty climbing you earlier.
Yeah, they keep like they think it's funny in a game, and like the other day I was working and I kept like picking them off of me and then putting them down, and it was like they kept like jumping up, like, "Oh, this is fun." I was like, "No, I need to work."
I want kids, but I don't want. More like my cat would kill me, actually.
Well, the real question is, my girlfriend already has a cat, and so we're trying to guess how that cat is going to respond to these kittens when we acclimate them together.
Not well at first.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not.
Give
And
them a
she's
little while. Give them like a month or two, and then they'll be fine.
That's what I think so. And honestly, she's really unbothered for the most part, like this other cat. So I'm just hoping that that's like, if the worst case scenario is that's the case, and she just stays away from them and just doesn't care.
I think the only thing that is a little unfair for the older cat is that there's two of them versus one of them, so she'll feel a little ganged up. Just make sure that she has her own space for a good little while, and then when they get acclimated by their smell, do the transfer kind of thing.
Yeah.
So they're generally pretty good about that. I wouldn't be like. I would love to get Luna a little sister. The only problem is that she hasn't had another cat in her life since she was like 4, 5, and now she's like 12. So it's just like it's kind of hard to put another cat in the game.
Yeah.
And we don't have like my apartment's big, but it's not big enough to put a kitten in there and just kind of like, okay, you're gonna live in here in the bathroom for like a week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I've told Adam multiple times, we'll just have to wait till Luna passes away, which is sad. Whack. Also, with hopes of babies and stuff in the future, I don't know if I want to get another cat right away.
That's also valid.
Yeah.
But
No more
babies.
No more babies in our future. No more babies. My girlfriend and I had that conversation for a whole hot second, and she was like, "No, thank you. Don't want to do that again." I said, "Okay."
I have the same opinion. I have my 2. I'm good.
That's her. She had 2, and like it's not like she didn't like want it per se, but like she also had a really traumatic like second birth, and I was like, even if she wanted it, I would have said no.
Yeah, I get that. Look, I hope I get twins on the first time go, and then I'm just be like, I'm done. No more kids.
Yep.
I have high twins in my family. I'm
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, I'm a twin. My grandfather's a twin on my dad's side, and my uncles are twins on my mom's side. So
You know what, Star? I hope you have triplets. I hope that for you.
Screw you. God, if I get triplets, I'm blaming you. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna go to your house.
Deal.
All right.
But you have to name one after me.
Well, as long as there's a boy, right? Or it's gonna be
No, I don't care.
Rihanna.
Yeah, name a Rihanna after me. Definitely not the pop star.
Or you can go Rhiannon, like the girl at Dicey.
That too.
Name him Dungeon Daddy.
Right.
It's bad enough that like if I get a girl, I wouldn't mind calling them Caroline Rose.
That's really pretty.
Yeah, well, my mom's name was Rosa, so
And then you can sing Sweet Caroline at her. And teach the other kid to go bum bum bum.
Right.
No, that'd be terrible. Yeah, I've actually joked with Adam, going like, if we get a girl, that should be Caroline Rose Deborah, or Deborah Rose, and of course he's like, no, because like my middle name is a combination of both my grandmother's names, So I was like, oh, we'll do the same thing with one child. And he's like, no, I don't want my mom's name in any of the kids. And I'm like, okay. Just don't tell her that I named one with my mom's name. Also, it's like the only funny part is that if we have a girl and we do call her Caroline Rose, her shortened version of her name would be Chris, because it's CRS. So I hate myself.
My brother and my sister-in-law are expecting, and I'm very interested to see what name they go with. They know they're having a girl,
Yeah.
Name her Megatron.
right? Just a random name generator.
Oh my god.
Go to the Elven name generator and name her some fucked up, unpronounceable name.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
then
Alia
completely
Laluveraton.
But her name is Sarah for short.
And they get really, really mad at people when they can't say it right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. How dare
Are you
you?
stupid?
How can
No,
you not
school.
pronounce this?
I like Taylor's updated name, Terrence Born Again.
I like I remember that there was one village in the high, it was actually a city. There was an elven city in the high forest, and it shit you not took me a month to figure out how to pronounce it. Because it was so bullshit.
You remember it?
It's
Was it super
Raythealeathor.
straightforward though? You were damn.
Raythealeathan?
Raythealeathor was the name of the village.
Raythealeathor.
Which
God
is
bless
fine once you learn how to pronounce it, but reading the word, fuck.
Yeah.
Rough shit.
Trying to think. But yeah, I'm that is a challenge that we're seeing about this year about having a little one, and maybe see about new living arrangements, because we can't live with a little one living in this apartment. Even though we have 2 bedrooms, one of it's being used as an office space.
Name him Atreus, and then every time he does anything, say, "You have served me well." Boy.
Hear me, boy.
Boy. And then tell your partner to deepen their voice about 20 octaves.
My best friend from the States, he's Korean, but he has this big thing about kung fu movies. So when Nick was little, he tried to teach Nick how to call him Sifu.
Oh. I remember when my parents were introducing me and my brother to like family members. My mom's side of the family, they had a child there that was like, so they say who me and my brother's names were, and she's like, Wendigo, and then of course my dad chased that child all the way around, going like, don't you dare call her Wendigo, because the kid just didn't understand what that meant. But yeah, I was nicknamed Wendigo for 5 seconds.
What an awesome freaking Marvel villain and like mythical creature.
Yeah, urban legend.
I want to be named after an urban legend.
This is my son, Mothman.
This is my son, Godzilla!
Oh my god.
I love
His
it
name
so
is the
much.
Jersey Devil.
Godzilla!
Godzilla, Bigfoot,
This is
Mothra would be
Godzilla and
actually
his brother King Kong. No, they do not like each other.
the first.
The first. Because there will be more.
Yeah, exactly.
I have anything to say about it.
Junior.
Oh my god.
The third.
There's like a really good animator right now with like doing Godzilla like videos of just like cutesy animation. It was so good. I'll have to find it. It's so good. Because there's like one with Rodon and with that pterodactyl character, and he has like a baby. He's looking after it throughout the whole day, and he's like learning how to take baby notes. And it's so cute. I'm gonna have to look for it.
All right, let's get to it. Well, Erebir, I'm sure, will be with us soon enough. But let's get hopping to it. So, you all wake up. Some of you a little more satisfied than others. What do you do?
I get up early to go see Terrence.
All right.
I'll wait for the others to see if they want to come.
Star too
When I'm gonna
sleepy.
get some broth to go.
Shrouded Star are like, fuck no, I don't want to see his ass. And don't go and see Terrence. No, I'm
Just
kidding.
drag myself. No, Star
you-
will drag himself. He's just really tired.
The sun's not even up yet.
Even Terrence is like, you guys go and see Terrence. Terrence, you're at a -3 now for
Mhm.
your detriment. And you all head to the place. Terrence, I imagine your stuff has been left for you, and with some aid from the initiates of the Nature Temple, who seem to passive insight, I mean, and you've got the wicked insight. They seem to, as they sort of like help you dress and your equipment, your gear and stuff. There is like a reverence about them to you, having rose from the dead and done so seamlessly, and visions leading the abbot to you for your personal resurrection. There's something of reverence about you now to these disciples. They venerate you, though they don't say it quite so loudly.
Look, just treat me like any other person. I'm just a guy.
They sort of look at each other, and one of the disciples says, "Begging your pardon, Mr. Terrence, but it's not every day that, well, someone rises from paradise, returns to do such great works as you're foretold to. You'll excuse me for saying so, sir, but you don't seem so normal to us. You're so much more. You're a hero."
We are all heroes in our own right. Even you.
Damn. He says that. He goes, damn. The other guy goes, like, that, you know, in the back room, they like afterwards they're having lunch, like after you're gone, they're gonna be like, he is humble, he is Terrence. They're like, only one so humble could be the chosen one. Your humility will speak well of you. You think in these temple spaces, the days to come. It'll be difficult. Sort of Life of Brian, where it's like, because you are humble and do not admit you are the chosen one, you are the chosen one. It's like, okay, we'll have the chosen one. They're like, where's the chosen one? It's kind of like you got that thing kind of going on right now a little bit. And with that, you're dressed. It feels good to have your shield at your side and your mace at your hip, and your armor. Maybe you're not armored today. Your armor took a hit.
No.
Your
Yeah.
armor needs a new breastplate at least. So you're, but nonetheless, you're all geared up and you're ready for the day. You still feel kind of crappy, maybe sickly even, but it's up to you what you wish to do. You could go about your day. You could find some better quarters. You know, the party is supposed to have their meeting at the Yawning Portal. You could just get a carriage and find your way there and just chill out if you want, whatever you want to do. And sure enough, your friends will all arrive. Ciela seems to be glowing for some reason. And yeah, what do you do?
See, it's like I know exactly what you need.
What I need is
Oh,
a bite
yes.
to eat. It's been
Yes.
ages.
Yeah, you haven't eaten in a couple weeks. Let's fix that.
You guys take him out for some brekkie, for some brunch. Yes, and you probably are quite hungry, Terrence. Is there anywhere in particular you want to take him, or just like the nearest place back to the Silk and Sylph?
Yeah, take him back to the pleasure house.
Okay.
All right.
Get someone to sit on his lap while he eats.
Oh, please no, I'm so sore.
Someone to feed him. Terrence, your party. God, what a bunch of assholes. They take you to a pleasure house upon being resurrected a couple days earlier. And you walk in and you see beautiful Ciela walks in, and that sort of middle-aged woman that you spent the night with sort of comes up to you, Ciela, like gives you a hug and a kiss sweetly on the cheek and goes back to work. And Terrence, you sit down. The view is quite nice, admittedly. I don't think you've ever been in a pleasure house before from your little Greenest village. You've heard of women of the night before, but never seen them. And here you are, and you can get some food for 5 silver, and you get a nice, you get something nice to eat. It's like we'll say it's duck. We'll say they're serving duck today. Some duck with some potatoes and like a little bit of what's a good like little side dish there?
Nice
Something else,
gravy
like
with that.
Yeah, maybe some gravy, but maybe something savory to go with, or some vegetables, or something savory, or maybe even sweet, just to kind of go with the other savory flavors.
Some nice bread.
Yeah, some nice bread. You got a nice meal, and Terrence, you probably just find yourself in going auto mode, just scarfing that down, as you have not eaten literal weeks.
And I'll pay for everyone's breakfast. That's the least I could do.
Yay!
Sweet. So that should be Eravir is with you all. We'll say she's a little quiet this morning. 25, I think it is. 25.
Yep, 25 silver.
Or sorry, 20. Shroud doesn't eat.
Yeah. 20 silver. And should I remove 250 gold for the resurrection for the diamond?
200.
200. Gotcha. Let me get that now. Okay. All squared away.
All squared away.
But yeah, I don't say a word. My mouth is full of food as I scarf it down.
You start throwing around silver. Okay. You guys. Yeah, you guys. Right, you guys have Waterdeep before you. The entire city lies before you. Perhaps there's things you wish to do and stuff you need to tend to. What is it?
Well, like before, she wants to go see her dad if he's docked.
Okay.
So we'll see if that happens. But we can wait.
Sure. Whatever you all want to do, it's your choices.
I mean, we can go off and do that. I need to get my armor patched up.
Mm.
I'm sure it's a little early to meet in a tavern.
We were just at a pleasure house.
I guess it is Waterdeep. The city that never sleeps, they call it.
Yes. If you guys want to come, you can meet my dad if he's there.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Just a reminder, Brian, that we still have to deal with that dagger that's made from a dragon's tooth, I think.
Yeah, I think you guys have a number of materials that you wish to have produced into something a little more grand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Certainly something you could tend to today, or at least because keep in mind it takes a while to craft stuff. So the earlier you put it in, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think I've got a mithril sphere.
Spear, yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys want to go to because you'll be passing by the trade districts on the way. Do you guys want to do that first?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, let's do that. So where would you like to go first? Is there a specific kind of shop you'd like to go first?
I know Shroud wants to find a bag of holding.
Sorry, find a what?
A bag of holding.
A bag of holding. That would be
Yes.
good. And Cielo wants to commission a medium armor and possibly borrow money from her friends to pay for it.
It is really funny to have a little bag of holding and then pull a giant greatsword out of it.
Yeah, I'm interested in making that white dragon dagger thing. I think we already made it, or it's given to me. I don't know. I just have it in my pile. I don't know
And
why.
you can also make that black dragon light armor.
Yes.
And it'll give you resistance to acid.
Yes. So
Could really use that.
definitely need that.
Got a bad history with acid.
Yeah.
Lyra she just coughs, acid every so often on the star. Yeah, I got singed tail.
Oh god.
Scale
Like a
ball.
cat.
Bone ball.
Yeah, like a cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, um, in certain campaign settings, there are like magic shops, but the Sword Coast very much sticks to the classic rules of like magic items are priceless and not something you find on the shelf usually. So, you got stuff to do, but I'll let you guys sort of like do like a downtime if you want to go seek out some magic items or like hire someone to seek magic items for you. You could do that. So we'll do. Why don't we do it this way? Let's get some stuff done. So, is there anything anyone wants to get done today? So magic items we'll handle. You guys can hunt down some people who'd be willing to sell to you. We'll handle that as like a downtime because you had 5 days anyway. So whatever. Is there anything else? I know Cielo, you want to go down to the dock district. Did you want to find craftsmen to take care of all of your
Yes.
weird parts that are going to expire?
Yes.
Okay, so what?
So
what
the
would we want?
leather needs to be done.
Got
Let me
it.
just check my notes here.
You're looking for an arbor.
Yes.
All right, I think I'll
Um,
have just the thing.
I'm probably also looking for an armor.
If anyone wants to make a fucking any number of things, history, insight, persuasion, investigation, any one of those checks, to see if they know of any renowned armorers in town.
Insight, you say?
Sure.
I heard
Yeah.
persuasion on my end, so I like persuasion.
Sure.
Oh, for God's sakes. I got 13. So sad. I literally rolled a 2.
All right, let's see here. 12 plus 14 minus 3.
So 12 plus
Yikes.
11. 21.
Anyone who rolled above a 10 will be good here.
Okay.
Oh, 12 plus 11 is 23.
So, in Waterdeep, there is a very, very renowned armorer, a master armorer, in fact. It is a shop known as the Halls of Hilmer. They say that in his day he was unmatched in armor creation. He is a dwarf of great skill, and his shop is notable for its polished plate armor. It is also the place of several masters use the space to create great works. So it is a shop that is run by one master, but is used by many. So if you want good, great armor to be crafted, this is the place. You go?
Yes.
Do you all, there's a bunch of you, do you want to hire a carriage today?
Sure.
Yeah, I'd like to not
Alright.
have to walk.
Yeah, probably 2 of them since there's so many of us.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'll pay for one of
Okay.
them.
We'll say
I miss my horse.
that's also a thing. If you guys wanted to, because keep in mind, you were hired to go to the Roadhouse by a company. If you wanted to hire someone from that company to retrieve your steeds, you could.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, why don't we say, what do we call that? Because this isn't a skilled hireling offer. The travel was about 10-ish days. So 10 there, 20 back.
But they won't be back in time.
Yeah, but they'll be back. They'll be here to pick up next time you're in Waterdeep.
Okay.
40. So we call it. We'll call it. Let me think. Okay, we'll call it 4 gold. We'll say that you find a guy, you pay him 4 gold. He's going there anyway to work, and it's basically like to pass along the word to their people so that when the next people constructing the road come back just to bring the horses with them, it's not a big deal. So we'll call it 5 gold. We'll round it out for like feed. So 5 gold.
Each horse?
So next, nope, for just the one guy. It's not hard
Okay.
to ferry horses there and back again, especially like, yeah, it's not hard. And they'll basically watch them until you get back, and there might be a fee based on how long it takes for you to get back, but not a significant one.
Okay, I'll pay that. 5, you said?
5 gold, yeah. Basically, you'd pay like a stable cost when you get back for however long it takes for you to get to them. And they're like, if you're gone for more than a month, we will sell them. But you don't think you're going to be gone that long because you'll be using this flying castle thing, right? So. Okay, cool.
5 gold each for the horse retrieval.
Nope.
Just one. Just 5 gold.
Yeah, I said I'll claim it.
Oh,
You're basically it's basically just sending a command there, which is like tell them to bring our horses back, and then they're gonna just tie up your horses to a carriage and bring them back. It's not a big it's not a big
perfect.
not a big ask. Okay, so that's taken care of. Would you all like to go to and then the carriage for the day, let's say I'll see
6
8
gold
passengers
each?
comfortably. Let's say
Oh.
no, let's say a gold for the carriage to just travel around Waterdeep if
Okay.
that's what you want.
I got
A
that.
gold for the day. Sweet. And with that, you guys ferry your way along the halls of Helmer. Where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You guys find your way down the Street of Bells. It's also worth noting another feature of Waterdeep that is extravagant and beautiful is as you travel through, you see these Titan statues that tower over the rest of the buildings. Like literally, you know the Colossus of Rhodes,
Mhm.
one of the 8 wonders of the world. It's like that, except that there's maybe like a dozen of them scattered throughout the various districts of the city, where you see these colossus statues that sort of stand almost like protectors over the city. As you come to the halls of Hilmer and step off, you'd see on the next block there's a statue of a massive hawkman. Large feathered wings, a beak-like face, taloned hands, sort of stands very heroically like some kind of Greek statue. Just literally the tallest building in its vicinity comes up to about its knee. They're huge. And with that, you step into the halls of Hilmer. Okay. Single story, fairly simple on the outside, but as you walk within, you see this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful shop. Inside, it is very dwarven, not stylistically, but in format. There is like one massive forge in the center, and maybe like 6 fully functioning bellows and smithies, and anvils sort of placed around the large fire, and you see beautiful sets of polished plate in various different sizes and designs and styles. Some maybe even magical, maybe. It is beautiful. It is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful here. And you are approached by a dwarf with a long black beard, older, salt and pepper at this point, I would say even. He's got sort of big, thick cheekbones, a large sort of bulbous nose. That's sort of intense dwarven look in his eye. He goes, "So, you've come to the halls of Hilmer, looking for the finest armor on the Sword Coast. You're wise to be in my shop, friends. So, tell me, how would you like to be defended?"
Fiona will pull one of the white dragon scales out of her pouch and
His
show it
eyes
to him.
focus. He takes it, looks it over. He just touches it. He looks at it. He puts one of those little glass things on. He inspects it. Sort of tries to bend it. And so he goes, "This is authentic dragon scale, white adult dragon scale. Hasn't been taken for nary a week or two. Incredible. You got more?"
A whole bunch. I'd
I
say about 40 pounds worth.
40 pounds worth.
Yes.
What's your name?
Ciela.
Oh, Ciela, you do something to me when you bring dragons into my dragon scales into my shop. Oh.
Ciela waggles her eyebrows.
They're dry.
Woo, waggles them. He goes, "Well, what can I do for you? How would you like me to form this this armor for you. What are your preferences?
Well, is there enough there to make armor for me? And she gently pats Terrence on the shoulder.
Is this
Ah.
the? So this is the. He says, "No, I'm afraid not. This is
Mm.
This could make though a fine set of dragon scale mail armor. Medium armor would weigh about the same, but would certainly be suffused with great magical qualities. Let's see here. Scale mail, 14 plus your dex modifier for a maximum of 2. Disadvantage on stealth, but you won't need it because you'll be so safe locked within dragon scale.
Stop it.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna look up the items so I can give you all of the stats.
Mhm. Oh, I've taken a look.
Yeah, I'm fair. It's for everyone though.
Yeah.
He says you'll be the envy of any battlefield. It's attunement, but it's a very rare item, made from the scales of a kind of dragon. Blah 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 blah. The armor will actually be better than your standard. It'd be a 15 plus the dex modifier. You'd have advantage on all saving throws against the frightful presence of dragons and their breath weapons. And of course, you'd have resistance to the damage type associated with the slain dragon, in this case, cold. Additionally, you'll be able to focus your senses as an action to discern the distance and direction of the closest dragon within 30 miles of you. It can only be used once per dawn, but this armor is treasured by those of the naturalistic persuasions, such as rangers and druids and barbarians. These are considered great armors for dragon slayers.
Yellow will look at the others. Do you mind?
All yours.
All yours. I still got some good armor. I'm okay.
Well, we still have the dragon wings and the wormling skins too, so.
That is true.
Okay, cool. How much?
this
This is gonna suck.
is going to suck. I'm gonna go check all my content to make sure I can find the lowest price possible.
Thank you.
'cause It's
Because
expensive.
Ciela doesn't have a lot.
No.
Do you do a payment plan?
Could
Yes.
Star
What's a
could
payment
Star persuade him because he also speaks Dwarven and be like, "Hey, dude, can I have a deal? Like, can we get a
20%
deal?"
interest.
Let's see here. The crafting of very rare armor.
Nope, won't be able to afford that. I can tell already.
For a mere 20,000 gold pieces, you could be the envy of any battlefield.
Oh God.
You could always, of course, sell it to me. Sell me the dragon scales.
Man, we don't. No one has all that money.
I guarantee you'll not find a better price in all the land. You know what? I'd forgotten the whole fact that you had actually brought me the ingredients I require, so I'll chop the price in half for you. How's that? 10,000 gold pieces. I just lost 50% of my commission.
What's the party treasury looking like?
I have 2,178, so it's 2,000 basically.
Damn, that's it. Maybe you should take all that gold from the bottom of the castle for yourselves.
I was trying to pry it, man.
I thought I was giving you tons of gold, honestly. I thought I'd been just
Yeah,
like throwing
But we're
gold at
like
you.
freaking good. Why do we have to be good?
There's also the ruby that's 1,200 gold that we have on us.
Oh, that's Jamna, actually. She stole like
No.
she
Wait,
stole
she
a lot
stole-
of shit. Not from you guys, but just like the stuff you wouldn't touch, she took. So I'm like, look at all this gold. I mean, it was Jamna's. And Star's probably. Star, you took some stuff that other people wouldn't.
Yeah, but we split it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I meant the ruby that we got from the Harpers. We just recently got that. That was 1,200.
That's floating around.
We got loads of semi-precious gems.
Nope, those were all split up.
Yeah, last session everybody split up all the gems and everything to unless you have anything in your personal inventory.
The only thing I have in my personal inventory is stuff that's not very valuable. I have 1,000 gold for the wolf head cloak and clasp. So that can get thrown in there.
I got nothing.
I got
Okay.
this mithril inlaid spear.
Hello. Are you fall asleep?
Not muted, bud.
Oh, okay. I just want to let you know the session's going. Okay. No problem. I gotta go. Bye. Sorry, I was just answering a quick call. So yeah. He says, by all means, come back another day if you require.
Will the
We're gonna
scales
figure this out.
expire? Will the scales
they?
expire?
Oh my god. Well, I actually gave it to all of you guys, so you should have that referenceable. I'll go scroll up and find it.
You didn't write down anything because I copy pasted it in my thing, so
Yeah, if they didn't
say
have
anything
an
about scales
expiry, then they're
expiration
good.
date.
Some do, some didn't.
Yep. The wings are good for another couple days.
Yeah, the scales
The
don't
wings
expire.
are worth 12,000 or 13,000 gold.
The wings can be made into some kind of flying magic item, as a reminder.
Yes, it can.
The question is, how much is everyone willing to let all the money go? Is everyone okay with it?
No, I wouldn't ask everybody to do that. It's fine.
Work up to it.
Yeah. 20,000 gold.
10,000.
Slay more dragons,
Oh,
take
yes,
their
10,000.
hordes.
Yeah.
Unless you need some work you need done.
Well, there's always work to be done. How much time you got on your hands?
Couple days.
Couple days? How many days is a couple days?
To the end of the week, which is not enough time.
Afraid not.
Um,
Not. But you can always sell them to me if they're burning a hole in your pocket, as they are, and I could craft them into something, and you could come back and buy it another day if it doesn't get snatched up. Or you could save them, or it's up to you. But if you have other things, why don't we talk about other things that might be more cheaper to make? Come back another day when you have 10,000 to float about.
Well, I'll tell you what. Are there any particular resources that you're looking for? Maybe we come across some and bring them back.
I always will take on magical crafting, special materials, metals, things to be made into exceptional armors. This is always my craft. So if you ever find any strange ores or magical creature parts that can be made into armor, I will always accept these.
Huh?
I'm not good with this stuff.
I'm sure we will.
Well, talk to me. You seem like you have more parts on you. Why don't you talk to me about some other things you have, and we'll see about those.
right. We have a couple of dragon wings, white ones, and a couple of wormling dragon wings, black ones.
Well, wings are mostly aesthetic as far as armoring goes. I'm sure there's other potential. Well, let me check. Oh, right. I didn't write down what they could be made into. Hang on. Let me go double check that. Come on. Whatever. All right, here we go. Okay, so let's see the white dragon wings. let's see here. Those can be made into something that I don't do. But the wormling ones. He says, I could take. Well, he could use the white ones too. There's a lot more leather on them, but I think you were already told that when you went to go sell them initially, that it would be a waste to make them
Make them
into
into leather
armor
armor. Yeah.
because they could be made into some more exceptional magical items. But you can still do it. Totally an option. Says I could
Assassin
make...
wearing white.
That will
Tell that
not
to
go
every
well.
Assassin's Creed game, dude.
True.
Well,
They'll never expect it.
They'll never expect it. Only
I'm
a
already a
fool would
black
wear white on an
cat.
assassination mission.
It'll just be covered in blood. Don't worry about it. It'll turn maroon eventually.
Yeah, that stains like crazy. Well, it's leather, so it doesn't. But anyway,
It does.
I could make leather armor out of these wings. Absolutely. You want me to make you some cool leather armor wings?
Leather armor.
Yeah, it can be made into light armor. So I could use the wings to make light armor.
Okay.
Slap some studs in it.
Oh yeah, I could implement some studs.
I'm just trying to find what I'm actually currently wearing, which is
You're wearing
the
studded.
armless. Yeah, I'm wearing studded. Yeah, light armor, studded armor, leather.
I think I could probably, out of the white ones anyway, I could probably pull some magic out of them to make them a little more exceptional if I was to craft them into armors. I know that there's another purpose to them, but I could see what I could do. Maybe armor of resistance, maybe a little bonus to the durability of the armor. It's all possible.
Okay. Can't make me weightless like this one I'm currently wearing.
No, can't do that. If that is some exceptional armor you're wearing there, lad.
Damn.
So does anybody know what it is that they want? While you're
Well, I
all
know what I
here?
want, but
I know what I want.
What would
what
you
do you
like,
want?
lad?
I've got this elven plate armor. It's got a big hole in the breastplate that needs to be patched.
Oh God, you want me to work with elven armor?
But you don't think
Hit
you
him.
could do it?
Oh, I could do it, but the elves are they're so fancy and I don't know, leafy and such.
I don't need it to be fancy. I just need it to work.
He looks at the armor. He uses his stone cunning. So I'll tell you what, lad. The armor's damaged, pretty horribly so, but it is a piece of, elvish history or whatever. I could probably sell it for some antique dealer. What do you say you trade it in, and I'll hook you up with something of my own craft, something new and perfectly polished. And you look over at the array of glinting, shining, beautiful, polished armor. Master craftsmanship, not any of this stitched together through metallurgy, but fine, polished armor.
In Dwarvish, because I speak that, I'll say I'm listening.
He'll swap to
Oh, no.
Dwarvish.
Forgot he's yeah, he's
Yeah, he's a dwarf. But he just he's sort of surprised as you swap to Dwarvish. Surprised at your knowledge of his language. He says, "Well, I'd let you trade it in to start. If you wanted to throw some extra gold on it, maybe I could procure you some plate that has a little extra something to it."
yeah. How much are we talking?
Well, For a perfect trade, you just get the standard polished. If you want something with a little magic encrusted into it. He sort of looks around his shop, thinks about what he has in stock. Looks through his catalog of armors, just like I'm doing right now. Says, "What's your price range, lad?"
Let's see here. I'll pull out what I got. I've got 688 gold.
Plus
Twen-
the stuff you have before.
Stuff I had before
Yeah, the stuff that your share of the haul that we split up.
from last session.
Yeah, did you add it? The 1050 gold
Mm-mm.
and 28 silver?
No, I didn't. I was dead.
Oh, it's posted in the chat.
Oh,
They
so
held
add-
it for you, so they would have gave it to you.
okay. 1 second.
No
So
problem.
1050 gold and 28 silver.
Ooh. Okay, that changes things. 1,050 gold,
Uh-huh. And 28 silver.
28 silver. Okay, that brings me up to 1,749 gold, 51 silver, 649 copper. I also have this mithril inlaid spear. Maybe you're interested in. You said you like
I do. I
fancy
do.
metals.
Hmm. All right. I give you two options, lad. I'll take the spear from you. I should have given you a price with the spear. Did I give you a price with the spear?
No. If you did, I didn't write. Hey, it says 50. Might be 50.
I'll go double check. Yeah, that's right, 50. It's worth 50 gold. He says, "All right, I'll purchase that from you for 50 gold. So you can knock 50 off whatever price. But if you've only got a couple hundred to spend, I'll give you two options of magic armor. And you'd only have to pay for the actual magical component of it because you're doing a trade here. So, here are your options. He says, for 300 gold, I will sell you one of the two sets of armor. The first is a polished plate armor crafted by my own hand made of mithril. What this does is that it allows you to move with the flexibility as if you are wearing light armor. And so the plates will not bang together so much, and you'll be able to move a little bit more stealthily, and you will not need to worry of the strength requirements to wear the armor. The second, which not as shiny, but I think is my personal favorite, the plate of Knight's Fellowship. It is a attunement, but when you wear it, it is a silver, and he shows it to you. It's this beautiful plate that is just like the epitome of like knightly armor. It is silver and gold and seems completely untarnished, like not a fleck of gold or dust on it. He says, as long as you wear it, it'll never tarnish. And secondly, while you wear it, you'll be able to summon a knight to fight alongside you as a bonus action. His spirits will form corporeally beside you, and he will aid you in combat as any other knightly companion would. You cannot use that again until the next dawn. So, what do you think?
They're both very good choices. I'm leaning more toward the mithril, though. That seems very useful.
To each their own, lad. It's difficult to remain stealthy while in plate. So for
Boy,
300
do I
gold,
know.
300 gold, that mithril plate, and you look at it, and it's this beautiful, beautiful armor. It's like platinum, but even more blue-toned. Beautiful armor.
You said you made this yourself?
I made it myself,
300 gold, the damaged elven plate, and the mithril spear.
Aye.
You've got a deal.
He shakes your hand. I can't do it, but yeah. He goes, oh, so
Yeah,
bit of a. I guess you do need armor, don't you?
I've had a rough couple days.
He has a couple of the assistants sort of bring the armor down off of the shelf, and he will, he'll give it to you, and you can add to your inventory a mithril plate armor.
All right.
And Terrence is the epitome of the shining knight in beautiful armor.
It's a pleasure to do business with you.
Pleasure,
That's good.
son. Right? Anybody else have armors to be made?
I think we have a little bit of discussion about the remaining things that we have and what's
Fair
going to
enough.
happen with them, and then we'll talk.
Fair enough. Come back if you want fine armor to be made for you. Okay, just to speedy things along. We'll say, for whatever reason, it's getting a little later. Not too much late, like the afternoon, that's all. Plenty of time. Is there any other craftsmen you need to see, such as weaponsmiths, perhaps?
Like I said, I know there was a white fang dagger. I don't know if it's been made or if it's just been given to me. I don't know.
No, you need to go seek it. You need to go have it made. You have the tooth, but it could be made into a dagger. It wouldn't be too hard either.
Yeah. So when am I getting that done? Because I kept the one tooth for this.
Up to you.
Yes.
You
Would the dwarf know how to make weapons of such?
This is us specialize in armor, but he says with some hesitation, you could try a couple streets over at Riator's weaponry. He has really good secondhand weapons. Damn, shit, I thought he was way better than that. Hang on.
I'm like, no, I want
I'm getting mixed information here.
I don't want
He
second.
He's
says
a con man.
He has the best arrows, bowstrings, and longbows in Waterdeep. And he also has an excellent set of secondhand weapons. But also secondhand weaponry of riven shields. But you're looking for someone to craft you a dagger?
Yeah.
There we go. That's the one I was looking for. You want Seren's fine swords a couple streets over. You'll notice it looks like a miniature castle. It's all decked out to look fancy. But it is it's expensive place, but it'll be done right. And they craft the most excellent weapons, swords in particular.
Okay, but a dagger is just a small sword, so should be fine.
That's right.
Sorry, being stupid as he is.
So if you head over there, Saren is an elf, and it seems that he is like an elven smith, which is why I think they have some disdain for each other. And he'll happily craft that dagger into a dagger for you. Give me a second. I just want to see if there's any cool enchantments you could throw on that for you. Well, no, there isn't. I think we already determined that.
No.
Let me see here. This is a wormling. You took it from an adult. Adult teeth. Yeah, they don't have magic. So basically, for the price of it crafting into a dagger, we'll say a gold.
A gold?
Yeah, a gold piece. This is going to be a very fine dagger. It's going to be very nice.
But it's only one gold piece. Am I hearing that right?
Yeah, you only have to pay a gold piece because you're bringing the blade, essentially. He's just making a hilt for you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pay 1 gold for.
You pay 1 gold. Yeah, you pay 1 gold. Maybe you go over to the armor. You come back. The guy has sort of whittled down portions of the tooth to make it sharp on the blade end and to make it aerodynamic for throwing purposes with a weighted hilt that will balance it nicely. And you may add to your inventory a dragon tooth dagger, which, keep in mind, though it is not magical now, you can always have it enchanted later.
Okay. So how do I have this equipment properly? So it's like,
Just-
is it just a dagger?
Yeah, it's just a standard dagger. Just customize it and change the name. So
Okay.
like Dragon Tooth Dagger, and it'll be cool.
I have lots of daggers. I can very much customize. All right.
Does it get a new fancy price?
Oh shit. Fucking asshole. The thing says it doesn't have anything. The guy will say, I can craft it into a magic dagger. Sorry, I just looked it up. There is apparently a magic. It says, I can make you a dragon tooth dagger. They're rare magic items, not attunement. They gain a +1 bonus to all attack rolls and damage rolls. You gain an additional 1d6 cold damage to it. And more than that, it's ooh, that's cool. When you use it to attack members of the Cult of the Dragon, the bonus to the attack roll and damage roll increases to +2, and your damage dice increases to 2d6 instead. So it is extra potent at damaging the Dragon Cult members.
Okay, good. You copy that information. I'll just edit a dagger.
That
You
rules.
gotta pay more if you want that. If you want just like
Okay.
a tooth with a dagger on it, you want a magic one, that's gonna run you 1,000 gold.
It's worth it. I use daggers a lot.
All right, for 1,000 gold, he'll get to work on it, and he'll have it ready for you by the end of the week before you leave.
I already still took away the 1 coin, so now I'm just gonna get rid of 999.
There you go, exactly. So he will begin working on a dragon tooth dagger for you. It'll be ready for you before you leave for wherever it is your adventure takes you at the end of the week.
Okay, so is there a good way to go around with this? Because that has a lot of information for one equipment.
You don't need to, it'll all be added to the dagger. The dagger is like an official item, so don't add it to your inventory yet. Just put a note in your sheet somewhere to remember to pick it up at the end of the week.
Okay, I have it written down like dragon dagger right now.
Yeah,
Just
and then you'll
cool.
just search it in the.
Yeah, you'll search. It's an official item.
Okay, whatever the
But
official.
you don't have it yet. You don't have it yet.
Okay.
Is there any other craftsman's based stuff you want to do?
No.
Since the armor is really out of reach,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look to see what it would cost to have a longbow, like a better longbow made. Maybe magically
You want to look for a magic longbow. Okay, cool. You can go to what's his face's shop that I just told you about.
Yeah.
Riator's weaponry, who has the best bows and arrows. You go shopping for a magic bow. Let's see what we can do. I assume something rare or uncommon.
Yeah. Because I already have a +1 longbow.
Got it. We could do better. Throw short bows in there too, because you never know. Nah, you want a long bow, let's be honest. Okay, let's see what comes up. I think there's nothing uncommon that you'd particularly like more, but there are rare bows that you probably would like.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Okay. You go in and you're like talking about bows, and maybe you talk about do you bring up like any of the pieces you have on you?
Not yet. Let's see what he's gonna say.
Do it.
All right. So, and she's gonna set down the bow she has now, which is like the antlers, the really pretty antler glowing bow with crystals on it, because that's what happens when she uses bows.
Got it.
This is a good bow, but I don't know how much a better bow would cost, and I have some dragon parts.
It says, listen, I can make you an exceptional bow. If you give me those 2 black dragon wings right there off the wormlings, I can make you a dragon wing bow.
How much?
It'll cost about, you're bringing the equipment to me, so 1,000 gold.
Okay.
It's an attunement item. It's a rare item. It will be suffused with the breath of a dragon itself. When you hit with an attack roll using this magic bow, they'll take an additional 1d6 acid damage. Aesthetically speaking, it will be a super cool black bow with, the webbings of a black dragon. So aesthetically amazing and very damaging to whoever meets its sting. Additionally, it creates its own ammunition. When you pull back the string, it produces an arrow made of pure acid. Mm-hmm. Yep. Didn't see that coming, did ya?
Shut up and take my money.
Give me those wings. Get out of here. I'll see you in the end of the week. And he will begin. Mark down somewhere that you're having a black dragon wing bow made for you.
Okay.
Right?
Just for shits and giggles, while we were at the armorer, armorer, I am curious about like a armor upgrade because like currently like Shroud has splint armor, and I could easily just outright pay for like a set of plate, but I'm curious like what other options there are.
Other than plate?
Like so there's obviously just like a straight set of plate, but I'm curious like within that price range. So like I think that's around like 1,500 gold. Like is there anything else like in the bag of tricks
Got it.
available?
Well, there is the knight armor that you were told about.
Can you imagine?
That would be pretty cool. A fucking silver and gold, like knightly, I think that's pretty tight. Keep in mind, as a barbarian, you cannot rage while in heavy armor.
Really? Even if I have like fighter as my... Really?
I'm pretty sure.
I thought like if you maybe I'm wrong. I thought like it depended on like the levels that you took first. Like since I took fighter first and I have 8 levels in fighter, 2 in barbarian.
While raging, you gain the following benefits if you aren't wearing heavy armor.
If you aren't wearing heavy armor. Okay.
Yeah. Are you wearing heavy armor right fucking now? It's fine. It's fine. Accidents happen if you are. It's all good.
Honestly, it wouldn't even matter because I could just switch it out and probably get something else.
Well, I'll tell you what, he could make you he could get you some half plate, some pretty cool half plate stuff too.
That's not considered heavy armor?
Nope, that is medium armor. It is a 15 AC, and you get to add a maximum of 2 from your dex bonus to it. So 17.
Yes, let's see what you got with that. We'll go from there.
Alrighty. Oh my god, I have so many tabs. Okay, let's see what we got.
Mm-hmm.
Half plate. We'll dive into rare armor because you're lowering the price from plate, after all, down to I guess like a measly 750 gold. Yeah, half the price of plate.
Mm-hmm.
So. Well, he would tell you, he says, I'll think there's any number of pieces from your dragon parts that I could use to create armor of resistance for you. Or make you some half plate of resistance of some kind. But I see you, sir. I see you. You're a real scary bastard, aren't you? You want to strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. So here's what I got for you. I think. Okay. So, I could make for you the armor of resistance, which would have elements of dragon pieces on there from dragon parts, which would be pretty intimidating if I do say so. I also have something in the back that you might like. It's a set of half plate.
Okay.
And it's known as the Gloomrot armor. You see, it was very difficult to make because I had to take the essence of the Shadowfell itself and fuse it into the armor. It was difficult, but I figured it out. He shows you this intricate grayscale armor. The center plates almost seem to be like shadow, not made of shadow by any means, but just like gray and consisting of, even the plate itself seems to be like hundreds and hundreds of interlocking scales. And you can feel the darkness permeate from it, the gloam of the armor itself suffused. He says, while you're wearing this armor, you have advantage on all saving throws to make you make to avoid or end the frightened condition on yourself. So very good against dragon fear, as you seem to be sort of the dragon hunting types. Additionally, it has 3 charges you can expend to cast the Calm Emotion spell from the armor. DC 15, you regain 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn.
Oh.
You could have the power of... You could walk into battle with either the Essence of Darkness Incarnate or the Proof of Dragon Slaying. Which do you prefer, good warrior?
What is the price tag on both of those?
They'll be the same. Let's see here. So for the resistance armor, you would provide some dragon parts, which makes it cheaper because he's crafting it for you. And that would make the price 1,000 gold. Whereas the Gloomrot armor would come out to 6,000.
Jesus. Yeah, I don't have that. As far as materials go, I didn't pick out anything, or I didn't everyone else in the party, I guess has material things. So I'd have to
you can use the scales for sure,
Okay.
100%.
Cool. Oh, if that's the case,
Yeah.
honestly, above the table, let's go with that because from quite a while ago, Shroud was wearing splint armor, so let's switch that out so we don't have problems, or we are all on the up and up.
Got it.
So yeah,
Sounds good.
I'll go with the first of all, I'm gonna just sell that for half price, and then you said 1,000 gold for resistance armor, right?
1,000 gold for resistance armor. That's correct.
What is it called in the inventory?
It would be called, I think, half plate of, dependent. Well, which what parts are you providing here for this?
I think we said the scales.
Scales. Let me go take a little lucky over there. You're using the white dragon scales for this.
I'm gonna guess what, cold resistance?
You could use those, or I would say you could use the black dragon skins if you wanted.
Okay, what's the difference?
No, that's for leather.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, we'll say you'd have to use the white scales, but
Okay.
you can make some armor of resistance with it. Yeah, if you use the white dragon scales, and that will utilize all of them, to be clear. So the dragon scale armor is gone.
That's okay.
Until your next dragon slaying. But that will cost you 1,000 gold to make, and that will
Okay.
give you a half plate of cold resistance.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that then.
All right, that'll be
Nice.
ready for you at the end of the week. So we'll
Awesome.
go ahead and
Okay.
mark off 1,000 gold, mark off the dragon scales.
Do that.
And since I have 1,000 gold worth of stuff that I can sell, what kind of armor could I get for 1,000 gold on Ciela? That would
Just standard armor.
just stand, but whatever I can get with anything fancy if possible.
Let's see. Are you abiding by druid law about metal?
Yes.
Okay, so we would want either probably studded leather, because studded leather is better than hide.
Okay, because I have regular studded leather right now.
So if you were to try and get some magic studded leather armor, let's see.
I just saw
what
the
do I-
picture for this armor. This looks so creepy. I love it so much.
No, not You could. I think you're a little boned, my friend. I don't think you have any more parts
No.
that would, unless you want to use the wings, the white dragon wings. You
Okay.
could make more resistance armor, I'd say.
Yeah, but I don't have the money for that.
Okay.
I have
Then
1,000 gold. I have basically 1,300 gold to play with.
okay, then let's see what sort of uncommon studded leather stuff you could possibly get. No, not splint.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, sorry, I missed.
Um
I heard
yeah,
the
he doesn't have anything in stock, I'm afraid.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Um cool.
That's fine.
All
I'm gonna
right.
get a cool bow.
So I'll tell you what, if you guys want, there is a bank in Waterdeep. You guys want to like throw some of your dragon parts in there to keep them from
Mhm.
expiring? I'm into that. If you guys are
Okay.
into that.
The safety deposit box.
Yeah, you can safety deposit box your dragon parts if you want.
Like the 2 breath pouches that I wanted to do something with.
Okay. Did you have any ideas about what kind of alchemical stuff you'd like to do?
No. I
No.
already found the resistance potions and breath weapon potions.
Right. Did you add the breath weapon potions to your inventory?
No, you said you'd make me an item for it.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I did forget to do that, so I will do that this week. Those were 1 cold, 1 acid, right?
2 cold, 1 acid.
That's right, 2 cold, 1 acid. Okay, I'll make those for you this week. Yeah, if you had any idea about what you wanted to do with the pouches, they are very effective alchemical reagents, very elemental. Was there anything you wanted to do with those, or anything imaginative you had in mind? No? Okay. And you can talk to me in the week if you do end up deciding you want to like try something out, you know?
Do you have any ideas?
Do I have any ideas? Maybe, but that's not my job. You could always go like hang out with some alchemists and they can give you ideas, maybe sometime. Go find some alchemists in the city and shoot
Buy
the
them a
idea
beer.
at them.
I just have no idea where to even begin with that. Like, can I make it's the breath pouch of the dragon, so like can I use it to make their breath weapon?
Um, you could certainly use them to create more breath potions, fire breathing potions, but with the right
Make
elemental.
60-foot cone breath weapon. That one.
If you wanted to make an enhanced version of it, certainly. But I'd say there's also like we've already talked about resistance. If you wanted to make something like a bomb, frankly, if you wanted to make something more volatile, like it's alchemy, right? So if you wanted to make like a smoke bomb, or maybe, ooh, here's a fun idea. What if you made like an oil of cold or an oil of acid that someone could apply to their weapon, and their weapon could go on get cold damage on it for a little while, or something like that.
And how much do they sell for?
I don't know. I'm just making these off the top of my head. You asked me about ideas, so I'm just kind of shooting ideas. But why don't we talk about it in the week? Just bounce some ideas off each other, see if there's anything you want to make, and we'll do it if that works for you.
Yeah, I also have more blood, dragon blood.
Cool. And that could be used for stuff too. There's tons of possibilities. We just got to get creative, you know?
Okay.
But if you had ideas now, I'm totally down to do them. If you want to wait in the week and we can kind of like talk behind the scenes about something a little more unique, we can do that too, whatever you like.
Okay.
Cool. Sweet. So with the shopping done,
Actually,
yeah.
there's something. I'd like to go and try and find some components.
Components. Okay. What would you like to try and find?
Yeah. All right, let's see here. I've been sitting here trying to write down all the different stuff I can get.
Fair enough.
Let's say a golden reliquary for that costs at least 500 gold.
A golden reliquary certainly can be obtained, but you'll need something to put inside the reliquary. So I'll tell you what, you could go to a temple. Yeah, that's fine, Airview. You can pick up as much of that as you need. That's not too hard to find around here. You could go to a temple. I'll tell you, because a reliquary essentially is a gilded, like, beautiful encasing for a religious relic. And that might be like the finger bone of a saint, or like the I don't know, something like that. The finger of Saint whatever, or the tooth bone of whatever. So, is there a particular is there, just for fun, is there something specific you'd like to seek? Some kind of religious relic you'd like to have?
I mean, maybe from something from the temple I was resurrected at.
Okay. So, just for fun, you were resurrected in the temple of Sylvanus, the counterpart to Chantia, the god of the wild. Let's see if there's anything interesting there. So you go over there. If you pay out the 500 gold pieces, they will give you a reliquary. And we are going to say that the reliquary contains... let me see here. Just going to go to the Church of Sylvanus and see if there's anything cool. Oh shit, that's pretty cool. But no. Okay, I'm gonna make something up a little bit here. Why do I ever close tabs? I don't know.
And do you want to know the spell it's for?
No, that's perfect. I don't really need that. That's okay.
Okay.
Okay. You, for 500 gold pieces, obtain a reliquary of, and it contains the tooth of Saint Alderina. Yep.
Eldorado.
Alderina. You're told that she was like a half-elf druid who was a deep worshipper of Sylvanus and died for a forest or something. But it was really important whatever this person did.
All right, cool.
Invented the ritual known as the Call of Oak Ashen Thorn. Also made sending them to sainthood. So now you have their tooth. Good job. If you get true resurrection, you can bring them back.
Oh, okay. Keep that in mind. All right. What else do I want? How about a sunburst pendant worth 100 gold?
You go to, I'm not going to worry about the names right now, but you go to a beautiful stained glass basilica temple of Lathander, the Morning Lord, one of the most predominant gods, and you can purchase for yourself a sunburst amulet.
All right. Sunburst amulet. And now I'll probably get some diamonds too. Some diamonds and some diamond dust.
Yeah, that should be obtainable. You can get that too. No problem.
Okay,
City of Splendors and all.
I'll get one 300 gold piece diamond and then 100 gold pieces of diamond dust. Does that work?
Yep, totally fine.
So it's 400. So that'll be another 500 off. Okay. I think I'm done spending money.
Fair enough. So speedy things along, because I do want to get to the Yawning Portal before the end of the session.
Good idea.
Ciela, you go to the docks looking for Daddy-O. You're asking around about the ship. Unfortunately, he's not in the docks, but as you ask the harbor master, his ship is due in port tomorrow. So he should be popping in soon.
Perfect.
And with that, we go to the yawning portal. All right, game faces, folks. This is the good shit. It's the good shit. You might meet someone important today. Oh no. Anyway, that is the wrong building. Here we are. Okay. Come on, we got better tavern music in here somewhere. Sure, this one.
And you're not sharing either.
I haven't been sharing this whole time again?
Mm-mm.
God fucking damn. Why doesn't anybody tell me?
Because you're doing shopping stuff. We thought that yeah.
That's fair. Okay, you guys come to the Yawning Portal Inn. And outside waiting for you is Farley Dickens. Whatever his name is. Farley Dickey? Dickens?
Farley Dickens?
Dickens. Yep. Farley Dickens. I don't usually allow myself to name people terrible things, but I did this time. He says, "Oh, hello everybody. Lady Eververe, pleasure to see you all. Yes, are you here for the meeting?
Yep.
Well, follow me this way, please." He welcomes you in to the Yawning Portal, and all of you see for the first time, maybe Star being the only one rolled well enough and has been to the city enough that you could have been here if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But you enter within and you see a menagerie of great adventurers, people sitting around tables, eating turkey legs, barbarians, sorcerers, wizards, rangers, fighters. This is a place for those who have class. And I mean that literally. And people are all around. You guys make your way up to the 3rd floor where you see the menagerie of adventurers leave you behind, and you see sort of tucked in the corner is some familiar figures. You see, indeed, 2 of which you recognize. There are 3. You see Master Leosin, and you see Ontar Froom, and Ontar Froom looks at you all and says, "Dragonspade, you've returned!" He comes up, grabs some of your hands, shakes them, and he goes, "Terrence!" And he throws his arms around you and goes, "Terrence, I see the rumors of your death were greatly exaggerated."
Yeah, in a way, yeah. In a way, they weren't.
A lot of mystery, I like it. Please, come in, all of you.
And Stardy's
very
looking concerned.
Master Leeson definitely does the whole, bows the head at all of you. Definitely greets you, Erevier. Just welcome all. I hear that you all done exceptional work, and I have good news to report that we have been doing exceptional work on our part as well. While you traveled the Sword Coast those many weeks, we have been doing our part here. Very pleased to say that we have managed to secure the attention of the Open Lord Dagult Neverember. And more so, we received an audience from him, and he is putting together, well, we've been putting together, but with his support, backing it, the Lord's Alliance has joined the Council, which means that some of the greatest factions and cities of the Sword Coast will be joining into the Council of Waterdeep. It's a remarkable step. There will be delegations to represent dwarves, the Silver Marches, Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter. He's sort of like, I don't know if you're with us, Erebir, but he sort of flicks his eyes in your direction a couple times. He says, and even, we should talk, Erebir, but the elves as well will be joining us. What was that?
Sorry, I cool.
Sorry, one more time. You cut in and out.
I said very cool.
Oh, very cool. He says, yes, actually, but a moment. He'll pull you aside really just for a quick second, Eravir, and he'll say, Eravir, I don't know if this was something to say before your friends, but I thought I'd give you due notice. The Council of Waterdeep has indeed contacted the elves of the High Forest and the Misty Forest, and they are sending a delegation. And their head delegation will be King Melendrock of the Misty Forest.
And I'm sorry for what? What purpose are they coming again?
To unite against the Cult of the Dragon, to stop their evil, to join the Council of Waterdeep, and... Well, everybody has begun to understand the true threat the Dragon Cult possesses, and all of the factions of the Sword Coast are uniting to, well, hopefully uniting to stop the threat.
Is he
That
aware
means
of
the
my
elves.
efforts here?
I was not the one who reached out to him, and I haven't brought up your name too much, but I'm sure in due time he will be informed.
Understood. Well, thank you for telling me.
Of course. Pats your shoulder kindly. Turn to the group. Says, yes, so as I said, this is a remarkable step. The council, it's clear that the Sword Coast is taking this very seriously. The Council of Waterdeep will ensure that all of these various factions will be able to come together and work together and see things through, and Altharfrim will take over. And he'll say, and we're going to need you on the delegation, on the council. You've all been through this from the beginning. You're their greenest. You've followed them all the way through the mountains. You've seen their operations. You've firsthand acquired their books, seen their allies and slaughter their enemies. You usually need to all be on the council. Master Lee says, well, before we get to all of that, I want to say you've all done remarkable work all through this. You rescued me from the Dragon Cult and indeed have many accomplishments. We've heard of the giant situation, and though, of course, my companion disagrees, I want to give you all the opportunity to step back if you choose. You see, there's next steps. If you decide to continue to meet this threat, if you continue to decide to do this, you will be entering into the game of politics. You will be recognized by the major players on the Sword Coast, the Duke of Baldur's Gate, the Open Lord of Waterdeep, the dwarves, the kings of the dwarves. You will be recognized by these people and will be expected to follow through. If there was ever a final time to step back honorably and with your heroics preserved and your honor intact, I would say it's now. If any of you wish to continue to pursue, we will be most glad for your expertise and experience. If not, I offer you the chance now.
Politics never scared me. I'm in.
He smiles at you.
Dia just crosses her arms and stands her ground.
Dora just follows and soon stands beside Ciela. Because he's like, politics, no.
Oh yeah, Star's taking Ciela's like, I don't like politics, but doesn't get the nuance of what Ciela's doing. Looks at Shroud and Terrence.
I would stand with Ciela.
Shroud does this. You guys got a Backstreet Boys
Back to
fucking
back.
album ready to go. Lastly, looks at you, Terrence. Says, and Terrence, I know you've paid the heaviest toll of everyone here. There would be no shame in stepping back now if you wish to go home.
Look, I didn't come back to step away now. If I wanted to step away, I would have stayed in Elysium, where I was. It was beautiful. Maybe I'll miss it every day, and someday I'll return. But today, I march forward.
Altharfrim goes, the boys got fire. I knew they'd say, oh fuck, he's not a dwarf. The boys got fire. I knew he'd say yes, and I knew they'd all say yes. You worry too much. And he like shoves Lucy. He's like, and he goes, all right, and he comes over, and he's like, this is great, and he goes over to each of you, and like, hits you on the shoulder,
Oh,
gives
easy,
you a hug.
easy.
All right. I'm sorry. I got a little excited, but I knew it. I knew we could rely on all of you. This is excellent. This is really, truly excellent. First things first, a drink in celebration. Here's to you, Dragonsbane, the slayer of dragons, the infiltrator of the cult, and our heroes to be sure. To you! And there's drinks around. He gives you all drinks, yeah.
Look,
To all of us.
To all of Aye, to all of us, to the Sword Coast and the victory that awaits us in this oncoming war. It feels good to have heroes in our front. I'm so excited. They say that Sir Istavo himself will sit upon the council. The famous Dragon Slayer. His expertise will be excellent, and his combat skills on the front line will be second to none. I cannot wait. Oh, before we do anything else, we need to introduce you to somebody very, very important. As you know, we of the Order of the Gauntlet and the Harpers get along very well. There's many factions on the Sword Coast, but allow me to introduce the sole representative of the Emerald Enclave here in Waterdeep, and will be sitting on the council as well. This is Delenn Winterhound. You guys see who has been pretty much silent, and not even to joke about it, but he's not smoking his pipe or has a hood up or anything, but very much sitting in the corner, a little firelight on the side of his face. Sitting quietly, very Strider from Lord of the Rings. Just sitting quietly. You see this, he has the beauty of a half-elf, which is, it combines the sort of accentuated fey, ethereal features of the elves with the grace of humans. But he's got a thick, sort of, somewhat, not mangy, but, a little more rough and tumble, windswept black hair. He has a mantle of furs. His clothes are all fur-lined. They all look custom-made, perhaps by himself. Not custom like by a nice weaver. Like, he probably made them, like, on the frontier himself out of the hides of some animal he slew. He's got a number of pieces of leather strapped to him, including a shoulder plate, a bow strung across his back. He's very pale. But he has these... very calm, kind, but focused blue eyes underneath them. And he stands up and he approaches.
Would Ciela know him or know who he is?
Make me a history check to see if you know of Delenn Winterhound.
14.
14. This is a very famous ranger. Like, he's up there with, like, he's no Drizzt Do'Urden. He doesn't get his own book or anything. Maybe he does. I don't know about it, though. But he's a very famous ranger on the Emerald Enclave. He's been all over the Sword Coast. They say that his animal companion is a winter wolf, a very unique companion for a ranger to keep. They say that he is a wicked skilled archer, and he has allies with the strangest of creatures. They say that he was taught the ways of nature and rangers from an elder treant, and he has alliances with giants in the north and other strange creatures. He is a ranger, but he is more connected to nature than most druids, and he is a renowned and capable slayer. Very, very famous amongst the Emerald Enclave. He approaches you all, and he says, he looks a little uncomfortable, as he's maybe he's not used to these surroundings. He looks like a little bit of a wild man. But he says, good evening, everyone. Yes, I've heard quite a bit about you all and the work you've been doing. We are lucky to have you all here, and the Emerald Enclave is interested in taking part in these talks. So here I am. Just me.
It's a pleasure to have
Welcome.
Pleasure. Onthar says, Delenn brings the support of the Emerald Enclave, who, if we could get him on our side, he could pledge druids, and, well, you know treants, don't you? And he says, yeah, I do know quite a few treants. He says, we would have an alliance with treants. We might even have an army of lycanthropes on our sides. Because there are more lycanthropes than just the violence of rats and bears, or the wereboars and werewolves. There are the bears, there are the tigers, and they would fight alongside us if the Emerald Enclave sees it fit to join this alliance. And he says, right man, right man. Yes, well, good work. Part of all of your scouting and stealth. It's impressive work. It's truly impressive work.
Thank you. It means a lot coming from you.
Well, thank you. And I think you all sitting on the council will be very beneficial. The Master Elenthar says, I think my friend here is understating it. You're all the tip of the sword. I imagine what you say and what you do in the next couple months is going to shape what happens on the Sword Coast. Ontharr Froom sort of agrees. He says, that's right. With you in the council, they'll be looking to you for leadership, these people. We're all of different mind. We all have different priorities. You know, there was the War of the Silver Marches that weakened the dwarves, and there are different factions or different priorities. It'll be up to you all to show through action and word that we can come together and that we can take this fight to the menace of the dragon cult. We need to stop Tiamat. And it'll be up to all of you to show it. You think you're up for the challenge? Huh?
Of course. What kind of question is that?
We need to talk, me and you, boy. He looks like he's made a personal project out of you. He likes your spunk. He likes it. Master Elenthar puts his hand on Erevir's shoulder and says, and I have no doubt that this party has a great deal of tact about them that will serve them well at the council. So, you all intend to see through this giant threat. There will be some time before the council fully comes together. Representatives from the Silver Marches, the Dwarven clans of the North, Baldur's Gate, it'll take time for them to travel. So I think you have at least a couple months before the council will be fully formed.
Okay.
Well, we do have some giants to visit, so yeah.
Very good. So you'll all take responsibility for that. It'll speak well of you for your joining of the council, for those who do not know you by reputation yet. Froom goes, oh, tell them. He goes, oh, right. One last thing. While we were speaking to the Open Lord, we did speak of the Dragon's Bane and the work that you were doing. And the Open Lord recognized the necessity, thanks to Ontharr Froom, of heroes uniting the common cause of the people. Adventurers have been very famous problem solvers on the Sword Coast for many a year, and the Open Lord has extended his hospitality in the shape of land. A manor has been recently reconstructed and doesn't have any inhabitants. Ontharr Froom says, yes, family burned in the fire, horrible business. Yes, horrible business. But it has since been rebuilt and requires tenants, and the Open Lord wishes to keep you all, or whoever would end up being our tip of the sword, as we're calling it, close. So the Open Lord has extended a gift of property.
Oh,
I
It has
see
no
why
name.
not.
It has plenty of opportunity for upgrades. I am told that some amount of farmland has been installed into the actual estate, and there's room for further expansions if you all have preferences to upgrades and modifications to the land. But it should serve as a good base of operations for you all while you're in Waterdeep, which should hopefully be often, with the council coming together.
Thank you.
Hey.
Well, thank the Open Lord when you see him.
Of course.
Well, you've all done good work, so for now, why don't you all just enjoy the rest of your night, and you can all visit the estate tomorrow. And Ontharr Froom says, but tonight we drink! And as he sort of raises a glass in celebration of your victories and theirs, as they've brought together a multi-kingdom, alliance together, at least to sit at the same table and discuss an alliance. It is a grand feat that all will celebrate tonight. You, Master Lanthar, Onthar Froome, and the famous Delenn Winterhound will sit and have a drink to your victory, which maybe we'll pick up next session. But for now, the wheels of progress are turning to stop the Dragon Cult once and for all.
Yay!
Awesome.
Whew.
Cool.
Star
Welcome
drinks
back,
all
Terrence!
Good to be back.
Good to
Yay!
be back.
All right. I gotta
That
get
was-
going.
Same
Bye.
here. Bye, guys.
All right,
Bye.
good night, folks.
Friends.
Take care, folks. Everybody get some sleep.
Bye.
Yes, that is the idea.
That is the idea.
Bad daylight savings time. Bad.
Kids
Yeah.
are going
Right,
home
yeah.
tomorrow. So I get to spend the morning with them and taking them for breakfast at my favorite greasy spoon.
Nice. Nothing like a nice little greasy spoon.
Oh my gosh, it's so good. Like $11 gets you 3 eggs, 4 meat, and potatoes and toast.
Ooh.
What is this place?
Peggy's.
Peggy's?
Yeah,
Okay.
Peggy's. It's around the corner.
Okay, you're gonna have to send me this name because I'll not remember this. And I'll,
They're not open on weekends.
but still, are they open after 5 o'clock on Fridays?
Nope.
What? No.
They close at 4:30 because they open at like 5:30 in the morning.
Boo. I don't know. I'll send it to Adam if anything. He might get something there.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, guys. Bye.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, folks.
Taylor, you have access to upload the videos.
Oh, yeah. If I can't figure it out, just send me the emails and then I'll send you the files for everything I've recorded.
Sounds good.
Oh, speaking of, here, let's